to work.
Kidding me? How much land does this fucking lamp need? This is insane.
It's like an American.
Clearly.
The commander's lining up a trap for Teresa Carroll. That's not enough of a con for you?
Okay.
In the old days,
Alright.
trigger for everything but a pair of boots to stand in.
The question is, can I do it? Okay, I just fucking crap myself. Okay. No, let's not drop down here. Go over here.
Now, how about we get some actual work done?
There's room here. You know what? Actually, wouldn't even matter.
Also, I'm joined by Tom. Say hello, Tom.
No.
He's
I would need two.
He's playing Animal Crossing.
Oh gee, I tell him everything that I'm doing. Why don't you? Why just tell him I'm seriously masturbating to Isabel porn? Why don't you?
You realize the whole stream just heard that, right?
You do realize I'm joking, right? If anyone on your stream believes that as true, then well, I also don't care either way.
What if it was Anne, huh? Well, what if Anne found out you furiously masturbate to Isabel porn?
If Anne found out that I actually did something like that, which I know, I would not care.
Okay, hold on a moment.
The amount of fucks I wouldn't give are immeasurable. Oh, oh, Celeste is here.
Need to make this look good. Your destination is this bottleneck. There, the Starhawk will be waiting to disable the Overseer, and hopefully capture Teresa. It might sound simple, but nothing is simple in the Xavian Abyss. Brace yourselves.
Oh, this means I get stars tonight.
Stars? Like a Star Wars?
Shut the fuck up.
I do hope Zalex is okay. Hope he's not too mad at me. Because he is a good friend.
Is Zalex just feeling down today for some reason?
I don't know. I haven't heard from Zalex since he started dropped off.
Oh, I'm sure he's fine. All right, we're gonna make two more. We're gonna make two more palm tree lamps. What color though?
Spent a lot of time around Imperials, playing the dumb alien, bartender.
The question is, what color palm tree do I want? Blue, pink, natural, or yellow?
Remember, the Xavian Abyss is no place for the faint-hearted.
Chicken.
I went ahead and got myself some water.
Congratulations, you got water.
Hell yeah. Water is incredibly healthy for you. There's your PSA of the day, chat. Drink water.
Shit.
Drink water.
Fuck it off if I don't you asshole.
Zalex's good friend, duh.
Anyway,
I appreciate your support on this.
Let's see, what else is obvious? Tom's a bit of an asshole.
no, I'm not. I'm just bluntly to the point. Asshole implies that I have no care or feelings for the people that I talk to.
Oh, my squadron is waiting.
It's called tough love, though.
No, just cause you're an asshole. You're worse than Bill Murray.
Bill Murray's an asshole. Okay. Do I want to make two more? Oh. how is Pomsky Lamps gonna look up there? They might not even look very good. I wonder if they should decorate the top of this thing, to be honest. I think it's gonna look tacky.
Okay, sorry about that. I was doing plugs and stuff.
Maybe I should just put the power. Well, maybe just not at all. I think. Yeah, I feel like if I put it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the garland? No, I can't. I have no land.
Like, say, stopping a Starhawk from being finished.
Hmm.
Carol's risking the abyss just for the chance to destroy some magnite crystals. Is she in for a surprise? I'm kind of excited to see how
So I'm flying a White Wing in this level. That's awesome.
It's amazing, Monkey. It's amazing.
That's one good thing about
Heck
this
yeah.
Republic. We're finally punching at the same weight as the Empire. One way or another, this is gonna be a show.
Frisk has to be my favorite on the team, mainly just because he's voiced by James Arnold Taylor. AKA Titus from Final Fantasy X, or to all you plebs, Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank.
Did anyone kick him in the dick for that last thing he did in Final Fantasy X? Because he deserves it.
No. He's actually embraced the meme.
It's not just another capital ship. It's a defense against Imperial fleets. Every spare inch had lasers and
missiles. Heck, he's even got to the detail explaining why the laugh sounded like that. It's just like, the director said it was supposed to be awkward, okay?
The magnite crystals they use in the Starhawk's tractor beam are
Oh, well, okay. In Star Wars relation, James Arnold Taylor is also Obi-Wan from the Clone Wars TV show. Both of them. And he's such a good Obi-Wan as well.
He's a fucking asshole.
Actually, he's quite nice.
Shut up, I said he's an asshole.
He's not an asshole. You wanna know who's an asshole? James Franco, he's an asshole. Ooh, I can... okay.
That'll be fun.
What you doing down there, gorgeous?
Yeah, we're gonna take the X-Wing. I like X-Wings. X-Wings are cool.
Okay,
About the dangers of the Xavier abyss. Yeah. Look at that lightning.
We got word that Carol has taken the bait. Her flagship overseer is closing in. Good luck, Vanguard. Protect that convoy. And see you on the other side.
You can feel it, right? Chaos on every side. We don't belong here.
I'd hate to see what does.
for fuck's sake. For actual fuck's sake.
Hey, what happens once the Starhawk disables the Overseer?
I did it to this.
The same
I
as
can
the
do it to
Patrol,
this.
I expect. Board it, look at systems, and take the crew prisoner.
No, it's not turning out the same way though.
Coming along quietly.
Man, this is...
Hate these clouds. Who knows what's out there? We know what's out there. A Star Destroyer with a captain who wants us dead. Real helpful. Thanks, Gunny. The convoy's trying to pilot ain't smart enough to steer through these asteroids. Then let's blast them a path.
This is weird. Why did that land curve that way, but this one doesn't? Ugh.
Wait, look. A Star Destroyer. Or what's left of one.
I'd say it's been here a long
Oh man.
Look lively, Vanguard. Imperial
No!
ships on radar.
Fuck! I swear to God. This game's construction. Okay, there we go. Alright, awesome, awesome.
Joining formation.
No, wait.
Fire on my target.
Enemy down.
Light him up.
The enemy's tailing you. One down. I caught those ties scanning the convoy. Do you
Okay.
think they know there's no magnite? Enemy got a lock.
Alright,
You saved my life.
awesome. Get this back out.
Enemy is destroyed.
We got a TIE interceptor right here.
They locked onto me.
Okay, so in order for this to be the same as this,
Fire on that target.
I have to lose that waterfall on this side.
Got one on me.
I think I'm gonna have to.
Take that. Thanks.
Time bombers. They'll blast that convoy apart. Get them.
Fire on my target.
Battle 2.
Focus fire on that target.
Get the time bombers.
Enemies locked onto me.
Fine. Of course. Watch the storm. We got ties closing on the convoy.
I could probably put it on the table here. Table? Maybe? Don't want these,
Shields are disabled. You're in the clear. Bombers are toast. Now hit the fighters.
The baby.
Behind you.
oh, actually, maybe I can turn that into like a mini. Huh?
May I join you?
No. No. No, I can't do it. Gotta put the chair there. That's gonna be weird. So, cannot do that. Okay. Fix this.
Enemies got a lock.
I took a launch there, gotta go back there. I don't know where is the launch there.
Stay on course.
Okay.
Enemy destroyed.
I want that to be an extra thing of layer of water, but I guess I can't do that. I can do this.
Signal's breaking up. Let's push on. The ambush point is this way. Ready? Let's go.
Alright. Get ourselves some more shield. Coordinates reached. Ba ba ba.
There it is. The Overseer. Finally. We've drawn it in.
Hmm.
Defend the convoy and keep luring the Overseer to the ambush point. How could you challenge an Imperial Star Destroyer? The
Where's
convoy's
the,
underground. Get those asteroids before the Overseer's too close. Guess Teresa decided to handle this convoy herself. Looks like the convoy's locked again. I got the cold sweat on my neck. Stay focused. I am.
Okay.
I'm very focused on the Star Destroyer right behind me. Trapped with nowhere to go. Launch fighters. More Imperial fighters. Check behind. Gotta take out those bombers. Fire on my target. I'm in formation. Enemies locked on. Fire on my target.
That was it.
Focus fire on that target. Too close. Going on me. Enemy's business. Get the Light him up. The Overseer's right in turbo laser range. Try to focus on the ties. The Starhawk will handle the Overseer. If we can make it to the bottleneck in time. We will. We just have to push forward. There. That's the bottleneck the boss mentioned. And then James to Vanguard. We have you on radar. Keep going. We're almost in range. Focus fire on that target. Scratch one. Disintegrate. They're locking on. Vanguard, the Overseer is targeting you. I need more time. Distract Teresa while we charge the tractor beam. And stay alive. Taking out our fighters one by one should be very distracting. Captain Carroll to Vanguard's squadron. This is a futile gesture. You have nowhere to go, and I have no interest in prisoners. Got a lock on me. Light him up. And stay down. Shield at 0. Fire on my target. Tractor beam is charging. 34%. Stay strong. We fly for the New Republic. I see him.
Come on.
Focus fire on that target.
Oh, right, great. I remember that game. It's got the robot cat, I think.
Convoy. Tractor beams at 61%.
Not a robot cat. But it was a cat that it was a regular cat, and there were no people around. Everything was robots. I remember.
Ready to trap. I see him right behind us. Now in trouble.
know how incredibly obnoxious it is for a streamer to ask their chat why is it so quiet? That is really irritating.
Hmm.
Like, you don't do that. The chat will fucking talk when they want to talk or if they feel like them. You don't fucking... It's incredibly disgusting to fucking shame people into communicating in the chat if they can't chat. If they're uncomfortable or they just want to watch. It's never good to make your chat feel like that. Why is it so quiet?
In other news, I have I got 2 trophies. Yay!
Really?
Well, yeah, Titan squads. Kind of forgot it. We had an Imperial squad.
Well, we know the Starhawk works. Toss the Overseer around like a loaf rat.
Good. Lousy Imperials deserve payback with interest.
So we just built a Death Star in the middle.
We're still the good guys. Anyhow, we won, right? How do they jump to the notion?
Let's hope so.
Nice. Got all the medals for that. Oh yay, we're back as Titan Squad. In the Outer Rim.
Where are we?
Remifix system. Grid L14.
Scramble fire crews. Get a distress call to the nearest Imperial station.
Missions that are system run by a Colonel Wall. Must be our lucky day.
Make the call. This isn't very good.
I gotta say, for like a AA game, this game's purty.
Uninvited. Then demand my supplies.
Colonel Graham, the Starhawk project is within our grasp. All I need is repairs and proper munitions.
No. The Emperor assigned me to this depot. I decide how its resources are used. As of this moment, that includes your Star Destroyer. Consider yourself reassigned.
The Overseer was sent on this mission by Admiral Sloan. Her
Grama.
He wants us to fight rebels. Alright. We'll protect his depot. And if his munitions get lost in the crossfire, lucky for us.
Regulations specifically forbidden.
I will not be beaten by Vanguard, grandstanding imbeciles, or anyone else.
Judgment.
It's just fine. Call in Titan Squadron. Now.
Yeah, we got a badass over here.
We got a badass over here.
What's up, Soul? What do you need from me?
We got a badass over here.
More dangerous than Xavier Abyss. Those dockyard coordinates almost cost us the Overseer. Look at this place. The deck below is even worse. And did you hear? We're not being given the munitions we need to strike back. No wonder Captain Carroll's furious. We'll get through this. Think of battle group echelon after the skirmish.
Beam, 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 beam.
Their admiral's flagship captured. But they rallied. They fended off the enemy, made repairs in hostile territory, and launched a daring...
I don't know how I feel about making... I don't know what I was thinking when I was making my Imperial character, but apparently I made Zalex a space Nazi.
Let's not test her
I am so sorry, Zalex. For you see, this is what happens when you let the lone keys do whatever they want.
Wow.
That was a racist.
Because it was. Shut up.
Oh, this is a TIE interceptor.
Any questions? The last two questions, right?
Man, this is so weird.
Your parents know you're a Nazi.
Well, I'll have you know that I am not a Nazi. But I just happen to have a character that works for the space Nazis, aka the Empire.
Local rebel forces are preparing to attack Colonel Brown's munitions depot. You'll patrol the area in preparation for the attack, and keep the depot safe. Brown is a fool, but his assets belong to the Empire. Therefore, they belong to us. During your patrol, Titan 3 will secretly search the station, its freighters, and cargo shuttles for Baradium. This explosive material will be a valuable tool against the Starhawk. Tag the Baradium, and LT-514 will retrieve it remotely. While Ground is kept busy by the rebel attack, escort the Baradium to the Overseer for safekeeping. According to the Colonel, these 3 towers hold large munition stockpiles and will be the rebels' priority targets. It's a powder keg. If we lose the towers, we lose the depot, and the Overseer will be defenseless. Remember, as long as repairs are still underway, we can't afford to engage the Republic. Secure the Baradium, halt the rebel assault,
Thank you,
and then
Fang.
we can leave the remitting system.
Okay. Let's see.
I owe you and the rest of Titan Squadron an apology. When the Overseer was attacked, I realized that everything I know about war is what I've read. I'm beginning to understand how it must feel in a cockpit under fire. Terrifying. Yet you and the others risk it every day. I took this assignment to love. Clearly, I still have a long way to go. I know Colonel Brown was in the war, yet...
Why the fuck are you humming a Zelda theme?
Drastic. But Captain Carroll is entirely correct. Admiral Sloan's orders supersede.
It's not like the new Zelda games ever have it anyway.
There's much to do.
Wow, the hate. The unsolicited hate.
What little power they have. Brown can manage over this pathetic corner of the galaxy all he likes. But I will not allow him to jeopardize our mission. This depot has everything we need to annihilate the Starhawk. Graham may be an obstacle, but he's not our enemy. Go.
Alright. Oh, Shin, my favorite member of the Imperials.
This routine is familiar. We've suffered. We're damaged. Broken, even. But it's not the end. Never is. Next steps are simple. We heal up. Find Vanguard.
Danganronpa V3, the game that would never end.
It's the new Divinity.
The first crash was hardest. Had to relearn breathing, walking. So my cockpit in my ears. Wasn't personal. The rebels shot me down. My wingmate returned fire. But pain is personal. My team deserved my best. The Empire demanded it. So, step by
never fails. Bureaucratic
Don't look good
advances for
here.
internal grammar always in the way. My brothers died on a rebel raid with the 181st that never should have happened. I blame the Imperial Senator, who pushed for that doomed mission just as much as I blame the rebels who fired the torpedoes. Pick any military disaster, and you'll always find some bantha-brained bureaucrat was behind it. Captain Carroll is making the right call with this mission. Let's go.
I really wish I could see the front of the fucking thing.
Hey, look, we have a little mouse droid to interact with.
Captain Carroll has assigned you a TIE interceptor. This machine's built to cut down enemy fighters, and that's what you do best.
You guys seem to like it. Why? Because 3 whalers gave you money? Your fucking faggot, fucking fat NWNDO fucking asshole gave you $75 fucking dollars? Yeah, you guys liked it. 3 fucking faggot fucking whales gave you fucking money. And oh, you guys liked it. I hate that shit. That way of... See, that's why... This is why he still plays garbage. Because this fucking puzzle piece fucking retarded fucking viewers who have nothing better to do with their money, just throw it out at a wall, apparently. Give him money for something. You guys like it! No, they don't.
Overseer, Titan is outbound.
Colonel Growl, I've ordered Titan Squadron to patrol the area in preparation of the enemy attack.
Good. My munitions depot is as valuable as it is volatile. I expect you to defend it with your lives. Titan Squadron, split up and control the depot. Find the Meridian before any rebels arrive. Copy, Grid. Titan 3, follow me. Control towers are operational. Don't let the rebels destroy all 3. Nobody survives that chain reaction.
Sounds like you speak from experience, Shen. Which I know you do.
Wonder how many of our outposts survived. Could be more resources out there. Research, weapons, medical. Final towers.
We...
No sign of the rebels yet. Grawl has several ships in the area. Target and scan to locate the Meridian. Titan 3, split up and find it. Scanning freighter. Titan 3, do the same.
Of course, the pastry cookie. It is customary $50 tip. Kai doesn't even watch the video of the playthrough either. So I just fucking memes it up. Oh, here's $50 and fine.
Wow.
That's it. A radio. I'm tracing its signature across the depot now. Titan Squadron regroup.
Lucky I was here.
Forming up on your position.
Excellent. We'll secure the Meridium during the enemy raid.
Titan, we have rebel forces emerging from hyperspace.
Right on time.
Rebel bombers are targeting the control towers. Kill those bombers, Titan. Taking damage.
Remember, if they destroy the towers, we lose the depot.
Then the overseer will be overrun. Or worse. They're going for Tower 1. Fire on my target.
Thank me later.
Titan, engage that target. Enemies are moving on Tower 3. Look! More enemy fighters.
Information and ready. Wait. Stand by. Reloading.
Attack that target. Rebels headed for Tower 2. Titan, engage that target.
There. Now back in the fight.
You saved my life. They're on me. Fire on my target. Tower 3 has been targeted. Attack that target. Fire on my target.
Yes. Bring them down.
Enemy fighters are targeting Tower 1. No more bombers detected. That was close. Rebel fighters coming out of hyperspace. Is that a corvette? Focus fire on the rebel corvette. Then kill its bomber escort.
I guess Loki's dead. Game belongs to me now. You're all my slaves. Go out, cash
God damn it.
me all your money. Pay tribute to me. Oh, damn sure.
God damn it.
Rebel fighters coming out of hyperspace.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Is that a Corvette? Focus fire.
No, I'm watching someone play this really weird, like, Zelda hack game. It's some kind of like, team thing where like you play with another person and you click items for each other. I'm not so sure what this is. It's not Zelda.
Under attack.
But it has the Zelda music. It's got the odd sound effects. It's definitely not linked up. And it has like the enemies from Zelda in it. Yeah, the pig warriors or whatever, or warriors, whatever the hell they're called.
I need repairs now.
Ganon's off the rock. I still need to get Link's Awakening. I never played that one. There's some Zelda games I never played. I still remember playing the original Zelda on NES. That game was actually pretty hard back then. My first played it, I didn't know what the fuck to do. I remember trying Zelda 2 and not liking it very much.
If I recall correctly, they're on the Switch Online, so.
Yeah. Link's Awakening though isn't though. Link's Awakening was a Game Boy game that they remade for the Switch later.
Yep.
However, Link's Awakening, the original GBA, but a Game Boy version of Link's Awakening was included in that Zelda Gaming Watch thing.
Yeah.
But the odds of finding that thing are probably like you're better off fucking. You're better off giving Bill. You're better off trying to get Bill Gates to give you $1 billion. You might have better luck with that one. Oh no, yeah, I don't know. I never really tried it in the Nintendo store. The Nintendo store might have some in stock.
Well, they aren't even coming out until November.
Oh, they're not out yet? I thought they were.
No, they're.
I thought they came out when Star Wars first came out.
No, they're not supposed to release until November 10th.
Oh. Those Gaming Watch things they released are actually pretty neat, to be honest.
I might go out of my way to get that Zelda one. I do like Zelda a lot.
Yeah, I never owned any Gaming Watches when I was younger.
I actually owned a couple.
My mother was never able to get them. The only gaming when I was really young, before I ever actually had a Genesis or a Super Nintendo, the only thing my mother was able to afford to get me were those Tiger handhelds.
Yeah, those are Game & Watches technically.
Yeah, those were my video games back when I was really young.
That's because those were stupid cheap.
They were very cheap.
I bet that AVGN episode made you have a whole load of PTSD.
Nah, I mean I never hated them. It's just part of my. It's just part of my. It was more nostalgia than anything because they were part of my childhood. But I was able to relate more watching it because I experienced those things, so I knew what it was like playing them. When I was fucking like not even when I was fucking really young, those fucking things were intense to me. I had an X-Men one. I had a Castlevania one, I had the Turtles one, I had the Street Fighter one, I had one for Total Recall. Last Action
Total Recall
Hero.
was a good movie.
I like that movie too.
Didn't that movie get remade?
It did, it was horrible.
Do you want to know what remake wasn't crap? Dread.
Yes, the Judge Dredd was pretty good. It was dark and fucked up as shit. Just like the fucking visual novel. Not visual novel, I'm sorry. Graphic novel. Yeah, no, the Dread remake was actually really good. I liked it a lot. I appreciated that movie very much. I still remember watching
Time to crush some rebel scum.
I still remember watching the Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th remake was bad, mostly because a lot of the characters from the original movie, they really butchered the characters, especially Nancy. Nancy's character got bastardized pretty hard. Like in the original Friday the 13th, Nancy was supposed to, take on Freddy at the end and whatnot. She was, supposed to, be this, this strong female character. And in the remake, they turned her into a dazed out drug. And I was like, I was shocked because they took this character who was actually supposed to be the main protagonist, a strong character that's supposed to take on Freddy and fight him and beat him at the end of the movie, and they turned her into a fucking. They fucked the character. It's horrible. The only thing about that movie that actually wasn't terrible was the guy that got to be Freddy. He was actually pretty good. I think from what I remember with that movie, Robert Englund actually was coaching the guy to act like Freddy, and he was actually helping him out to, kind of. I don't necessarily. I don't think it was necessarily like be like how he was, but to basically better have him portray the character. And it wasn't bad. He was actually, I think, the only good part of the whole movie. The rest of the movie was garbage. I never saw the Nightmare. I'm mixing up the names of the movie. I keep saying Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street. The Friday. I'm saying Friday the 13th, and I'm mixing it up with Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh
yeah, I was just waiting for you to see how long you can.
Yeah, it took me a minute. Like, wait, Nightmare on Elm Street. Friday the 13th reboot was horrible. Oh, it's fucking garbage. I don't know why Hollywood really stopped with the reboots, man. It's like they can be done right, clearly, because I've seen it done. But 9 times out of 10, they end up being garbage. I remember rumors about a Home Alone reboot. I'm glad that didn't fucking happen. I think I heard that they're trying to reboot Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I really hope they don't, because they're just gonna fuck that one too. If Rick Moranis was dead, he'd be spinning in his grave. One movie I definitely really don't want them to reboot, because they'll fuck it up for sure too, is Spaceballs.
Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money.
I'm so sad that sequel never happened. I really liked Spaceballs. That movie was so funny.
Yeah.
Mel Brooks is a comedic genius.
We could never have a movie like that ever again nowadays.
To tell you the truth, I don't think we should get a sequel really, because lots of times whenever you make sequels to some movies, they just end up not being as good. It ends up cheapening the original a little bit. You know, it's like sometimes some movies don't need sequels. You know, kind of. I don't know if you remember Ron Burgundy,
Well, it can
Anchorman.
work with comedies. I mean, look at Wayne's World 2.
True, but sometimes not. Like again, I draw your attention to Ron Burgundy, Anchorman, Ron Burgundy. First movie was hilarious. I loved it. The sequel, the problem with the sequel, Loki, and which is why, okay, which is why when sequels to a movie should happen, they should happen close to the movie's original release. But when you release a sequel to a movie, well, not always true, but when you release a sequel to a movie like 15, 20 years later, it's got a really good chance of being bad. Now, a case where that wasn't a point where that wasn't the case is Bill and Ted.
Yeah, I was gonna mention, wasn't that Bill and Ted movie funny or some shit?
Bill and Ted was good. Like a lot of people did like it. But like sometimes, like again, like a case of Rob Burton, that movie came out. A sequel for that movie was wanted a long ass time ago, and when that sequel finally came out, it was horrible. And it's messed up because they did it for the fans too because they Kirsty oh my god, I can't remember her name now.
Kristen Dunst?
Not Kristen Dunst.
Oh.
She was the girl from Married with Children, the daughter of Christina Applegate. Christina Applegate, I remember her and they were like fighting. I guess they had like rights for the movie. A studio owned the rights for the movie, and they couldn't do a sequel because the studio didn't want it. But and they couldn't do it, so they were like there was like I guess a long battle to try to get the rights to make a sequel. And it's sad because they were doing it because the fans wanted it. So like the passion and the love was there, but like you can't fault. The thing is, I never when it comes to movies bombing, I never fault the actors because more often than not, a lot of the actors tend to always do their best in terms of the role. Like Daredevil, for instance. I never I know a lot of people fucking shit on Ben Affleck for that movie, but it wasn't Ben Affleck's fault. Ben Affleck acted the fuck out of that movie, and honestly, I kind of liked him as Daredevil. I thought he fit Matt Murdock, well. He had the charisma. He had, Ben Affleck was a good actor. The problem was the writing. The writers are what fucked that. The writers and the directors are what fucked that movie. Same thing with like Michael Clark Duncan. Michael Clark Duncan was awesome. I know a lot of people are like, oh, but he's black, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? He had the build, he had the look, he was fine, he was good as Kingpin. But again, it wasn't the actors. It was the fucking, that and fucking, it was that and also the casting. The one part that was a horrible cast was the chick, I forgot her name, the woman they got to be Elektra. Horrible casting for that movie. Horrible. Elektra is supposed to be, not Japanese, so this is, Greek, I think, or, some Middle Eastern, nationality. I don't know if he is, but...
Chinese.
No, I don't think Elektra's.
Buddhist, I don't know.
Then consider Moncala a test pilot. Great talent requires greater challenges.
Agreed, Admiral Sloan. And I look forward to filing my next commendation report.
I'm going to overlook your unapproved acquisition of Colonel Grom's uranium supply. Although I hope you both learned something from that encounter. Colonel Grom is efficient. After all, he did successfully defend his depot.
Yeah, Elektra Noxious. It's great. Elektra Noxious. And the problem with giving it to Jennifer Gardner was that Jennifer Gardner is about as white girl as they fucking come in terms of female actresses. and it's just like it was just like okay, the woman who was perfect that was casted for Alexa was the woman they got to play her in the Daredevil TV show. That woman was actually perfect for the part. She had the accent, she had the look, she was way better cast for that part. So as far as Alexa was concerned, Jennifer Gardner was horribly miscast for that part. No offense to Jennifer Gardner, she's a fine actress herself, but that role was not for her at all. That was not a role for her.
Good pilots inspire those above and below them.
So there was that, but overall the acting for the writing for Daredevil.
For now, let's focus on the mission.
Well, back onto the topic of sequels to comedy movies.
I think a sequel to Spaceballs, as much as fans would love it, I don't know if it would have the same magic so many years later as the first game did, the first movie did.
As long as the movie is politically incorrect, I shall be okay with it.
The problem is that Mel Brooks wouldn't be able to make that movie the way he would want it these days, because it would offend way too many people, and they would try to fucking do the whole cancel. I think the reason why Mel Brooks doesn't do the sequel is because he knows it's not a movie that would do well in today's society, because of how overly sensitive people are nowadays.
Oh, you think Spaceballs is bad? Do you fucking remember Blazing Saddles?
Oh yeah, Blazing Saddles, fucking forget about it.
Oh, even though that's like one of my favorite movies.
Blazing Saddles, if that movie came out nowadays, Mel Brooks would have gotten castrated.
Your choice.
But yeah, I think that's the reason why we're never gonna get a sequel. Now for Spaceballs, because nowadays that movie. Good example. Duke Nukem Forever. I guarantee you, if Duke Nukem Forever had came out when it was supposed to, it would have been a better received game. But because it came out like 15 years after the fact or whatever, the style of game and the style of humor that Duke Nukem was known for, that the game had, you know, the stupid poopy humor, you know, whatever, you know, the dumb, immature humor that Duke Nukem, you know, was known for. It wasn't received well by fans because, well, a lot of people who played it were either people who never played the original Duke Nukem games, or people who were kind of like in the mindset of too little, too late, being kind of outdated now. And it was when it came out, the style of humor that thing had, it's not an acceptable style of humor, you know.
I blame Randy Pitchford for all of it.
Well, yeah. Okay, like I've seen Duke Nukem Forever. I've seen playthroughs of it, and I never played it, so I can't judge. You know, it's gameplay and controls. But I have seen a lot of the air quotes humor of the game, like the one stage where you can actually, you know, with their like, you know, kitty walls, you can actually slap them. And I know there's one part in the beginning of the game where you can actually reach into a toilet and pull poop at a wall. Like, back in 1998 or whatever, that probably would have been really funny. But in 2010 or whatever the fuck that game came out, not so much. Toilet humor was funny back in the 90s, but in 2010, no one's laughing at poop being flung at walls. That's actually kind of weird. To me personally, I was over a huge fan of Duke Nukem anyway, so I probably wouldn't appreciate the game anyway. But yeah, it's kind of like another good example, Black Widow. Black Widow is a movie that came out way too far. There's a plethora of reasons why that movie failed. But one of the main reasons is its release. The movie takes place a little bit a few years before Endgame. Or a few years or a few years or a few months. It takes place between Endgame, Infinity War and Endgame. If the movie had came out before then, it would have been a better movie because continuity-wise and story-wise, it would have made more sense. But because it came out after Endgame and everyone knows what happened to Black Widow in Endgame, it kind of seems stupid because you know what happens to her. So it's like, what does it matter? She's gonna die anyway. She's gonna die anyway. So what the fuck is this movie for? You know she lives because she's in Endgame. So why do I care about this movie? It's dumb. The only thing that made that would have made no sense at the time, which I think was recorded because it took place after Endgame. So there was an end credit scene with her sister, and she's standing over the grave of Natasha, and Julia Louis-Dreyfus is apparently a woman that works at AIM, Advanced Idea Mechanics, in the Falcon and Winter Soldier show. She approaches her sister to try and offer her a job to take out Clint Barton. That would have made no sense if that was recorded before, and I think that scene was recorded obviously after the fact because the movie is being released after. So
Oops.
Okay, well, let's throw in this Easter egg for a character. And the funny thing about Julia Louis-Dreyfus in that after credit scene was that she was actually already teased in the show, in the Falcon and Winter Soldier show, before she was ever shown in. She was supposed to be a surprise character in the after credit scene, but because she was already shown in the Falcon and Winter Soldier show, the surprise was like out the window. I mean, the Black Widow movie bombed for a lot of reasons. But if it was released actually for Endgame, it probably would have done better and would have been a better watch because there would have been actual stakes. Because not seeing Endgame, you don't know what happens to any of the heroes, you know? So, you're watching this movie, she's gonna die, oh shit, oh crap, oh man, she's falling through the sky, fight someone on the fucking piece of debris, oh man, it's crazy, she's gonna die. But after you see an Endgame, you're like, oh, well, it's okay, she lived, she's gonna be an Endgame, and then she's gonna die anyway. So it was.
Did you hear Scarlett Johansson's now suing?
Yeah, she's suing Disney because apparently there was a contract that the movie was going to be a theater release only, but Disney broke that contract and released it on the premium access on Disney Plus, which affected the overall gross income of the movie itself in theaters, which in tandem affected her Scarlett's bottom line. To be honest, I give no fucks. It's just it's just another rich fucking Hollywood twat bitching about a few million dollars she needs to make on a movie release. But at the same time, I kind of like it because it's also kind of sticking it to Disney sort of a little bit. But at the same time, I give no fucks if she wins or not because again, oh no, an already millionaire didn't get to earn a few extra $1 million for a movie she started. Oh no, it was her. I'm sure she'll be okay. I'm sure she'll be aight in her fucking mansion, fucking 500-room mansion, where the fuck she lives. I'm sure she's aight. There are people fucking starving in the streets, can't afford a fucking sandwich or meal for their family. We got Scarlett Johansson thinking about a couple of $1 million she would make some movie tickets. the only Disney Hollywood star story I care about in terms of like when it comes to Disney is I think is doing what Robin Williams did That one I actually, you can actually, you know, like feel for, because Robbie Williams actually, you know, was actually an actually kind and generous person who had, you know, morals and integrity, and his reasons for being upset were not money-wise, but were, you know, all about, you know, his integrity as a person and as a comedian. And he told Disney, I don't want you using my name to market this movie. He didn't want to be used as a marketing tool. He wanted, I'm assuming he wanted the movie to just, you know, sell itself, and just, you know, him do his thing and be the voice of the genie, and that's it. And Disney was like, yeah, sure, yeah. And then after a while, that, they obeyed his wishes. But then after a little bit, they said, nah, fuck this shit. And then they did it anyway. So that shit, yeah, okay. But hearing about fucking Scarlett Johansson making a few $1 million in a fucking movie, I don't give a fuck about that. But if it fits into Disney, it gets in fucking trouble, then yay. Yeah, first when I heard about that lawsuit, I thought it was something serious. Like something like, oh shit, what's Scarlett Johansson suing for? But then when I read into it, and I saw that she's complaining because money she is not gonna make or something like that. I'm like, oh, who the fuck cares then? Oh no, Scarlett Johansson did a big deal. Missed out on this for $2 million or $5 million or whatever the fuck. Probably would have made. Well, hearing the woes of millionaires not making a few $1 million definitely brings a tear to my eye. It's kind of like when Metallica got pissy at fucking Napster for a lot of people to download their fucking tracks for free. It was like, oh no, they're fucking rock stars, bitchy that they're not making 30 cents on a fucking song. Oh no.
Alright.
Titan 3, those transports are our next target. Looks like Anvil Squadron is already here.
Titan Squadron, these ships are under our protection.
Young Yeah put out a video about apparently a Blizzard Activision had a built capacity room or some shit like that.
They only delay the inevitable.
The enemy's closing on you.
engage that target.
Taking damage.
Alright. Oh, sorry. Oh. In addition to the Robin Williams story, they eventually did make up over it. Especially after the previous president who was running it left.
Well, Bob Iger right now isn't really that much better, but he's better than I guess he's better than the other guy.
Under rebel attack.
You are under pursuit.
Enemy transport is destroyed.
No! Another transport.
Robin Williams he was too good for this world, Loki.
I'm too busy shooting innocent civilians.
Destroyed. 3 zones stoppable today. Let's keep this going. Next objective is up. Are we done? Almost time for the main event.
What the fuck is shooting? Okay, sorry.
Destroyed. 3 zones stoppable today. Let's keep this going. Next objective is up.
Taking enemy fire.
Okay, there we go. So what's... Oh, Philip's fleeing Danganronpa.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Medical frigate.
A medical frigate. Is it carrying patients?
No. Bacta and stims. But losing medical supplies in wartime is far more devastating.
Don't let that target fall. Titan, engage that target.
Watch out, enemies pursuing. That'll teach them.
Fire on my target. Under rebel attack.
If you want that frigate destroyed, we should hurry.
Attack that target.
Expect resistance, Titan. Anvil's on alert now.
We're ready for them.
Lucky I was here. You have a tail.
Frigate's taking damage. Good. It'll take more.
Tracking Anvil. They're headed back your way. Sending coordinates now.
Follow me, Titan. It's Anvil Squadron. They sent in a silver coronet. The flagship. Anvil's getting overconfident.
Finish off that medical frigate, or head to the Silver Coronet. The Overseer is en route to assist.
I'll handle it.
Damned Imperials.
So eager to die. Let's make it happen.
I'm under assault. Fire on my target.
I'm in their sights. I'd say you owe me one.
As expected. Yes, the frigate's almost done for.
God damn it.
Tracking Anvil. They're headed back your way. Sending coordinates now.
Follow me, Titan. It's Anvil Squadron. They're sensing a silver coronet. Their flagship. Anvil's getting overconfident.
Finish off that medical frigate, or head to the Silver Coronet. The Overseer is en route to assist.
You got it. Enemies locking on. Damned Imperials.
So eager to die. Let's make it happen.
Frigate's breaking.
As expected. Yes, the frigate's almost done for.
Then let's finish this. Hit!
Missile inbound.
Frigate is destroyed. Superb work. The Silver Coronet is next.
Attack that target. Taking enemy fire.
Take no chances, Titan. Return to the Overseer's hangar if you need emergency repairs. Let me reload. This is it, Titan. The Silver Coronet. The pride of Anvil Squadron. And a chance to strike an even greater blow. Titan 3, lead the assault. Demonstrate your capabilities.
All right, Bree. Lead on.
Attack that target.
3, it might help to take out the Coronet's shield generators. Those gills on its hull.
We're wasting time on the Coronet's shields. Fly underneath them. We can attack the hull directly.
That's my kind of maneuver.
Enemy behind you. Stay sharp. We're making a mark. Silver Coronet is taking damage. Give it more.
Titan, engage that target.
I'd say you owe me one.
Check our proximity.
The Silver Coronet's looking rather tarnished. Keep going. Sounds good to me.
You're safe.
I owe you my life.
Watch out. Tractor beam. Try to boost free or destroy the emitter.
We're close.
God damn it.
This is it, Titan. The Silver Coronet. The pride of Anvil Squadron. And a chance to strike
God damn it. God damn it.
We're making a mark. Silver Coronet is taking damage.
The silver coronet's looking rather tarnished. Keep going. Sounds good to me. We're close. Bring the silver coronet down.
One last push.
Sending in tie bombers now. All bombs launched. The silver coronet's outer hull has taken heavy damage. Titan 3, you're clear to make your final assault when ready.
Lead the way. That's it. The Silver Coronet is done for.
Look at it burn.
Anvil leaders and any remaining forces. If you can hear me, fall back to Moncala. Repeat, fall back. It's done, Titan.
Music to my ears. Thanks for making it happen, 3.
Well done, Titan.
Yeah.
The Republic will rush to defend Moncala and leave Nadiri wide open. Excellent work. Our final target lies ahead.
I said, sharp, it's been late. Right? I said that last week. Now I said after
Let's talk.
I think we need to actually go back and say, no, that applies to
You'll be commended for this, you know. The hero who led the scour against Moncala. That's the sort of accolade that gets people's attention. Makes them listen to what you have to say. If I were in your position, I'd be thinking about what that newfound prestige could be used for when the war's over. Just a suggestion. Let's find out what Captain Carroll thinks of.
Alright, let's see. To the briefing room.
Our diversion was a success. Vanguard Squadron has left the Nadiri dockyards to aid Moncala, leaving the Starhawk completely exposed. We now have a clear shot to finish our mission. Admiral Sloane has sent reinforcements to help secure our victory. But you, Titan Squadron, will lead the strike against the Starhawk. If New Republic patrols and perimeter defenses intercept you on approach, show them no mercy. Before we begin our Baradium assault, you must bring down the dockyard's shields. We've discovered shield generators at these locations. Destroy them all, and the Overseer's bombardment will begin. After the shield generators are down, Titan 3 will return to the Overseer to acquire Baradium-enhanced munitions. This is where we show our true strength. Immobilize the Starhawk with Baradium. Do not stop until its hyperdrive is destroyed. I want that ship helpless when I deliver the killing blow. Let's make Admiral Sloane proud.
Give me just a moment though.
All good.
I'm back, I got more nachos.
Nachos.
Yes. Basic cheese and chips and beef.
So, on to Nadira. Captain Carroll's tenacity and your hard work have made this possible. Of course, mere numbers aren't enough to win a battle. But I'll give you the best moment-to-moment analysis that I can. The Baradium will be at your disposal for the crucial moment. I've seen to it. The rest is in your hands. Unfortunately, we cannot issue you Baradium munitions from the get-go. With the enemy shields up, there's a high probability that missiles will be lost in the crossfire. Or a pilot. Either would be quite devastating. Gray asked me about the Starhawk's tractor beam, but don't worry. That won't be a factor in this battle. With the Starhawk docked, its tractor beam would endanger the dockyards and everyone stationed there. The rebels' squeamishness gives us the advantage. Good luck. Not a factor I can predict, sadly.
Before us is a historic victory, if we have the metal to seize it. The Baradium, the Overseer, even our TIE fighters are only tools. What decides a battle is our will to conquer. That's what the rebels have never understood. If we hold to that principle, we can crush the Starhawk and win the day. We've successfully drawn off the rebel forces protecting the Nadiri dockyards. Only a token defense remains. And the Starhawk. No doubt the rebels believe the Starhawk is all the protection they need. They have no idea what our Baradium is about to do to their defender. Get ready. It's time.
You know this attack is about more than the Starhawk, Vanguard, or even the dockyards. It represents a strike at everything this new Republic represents. What they think they gained at Endor. New Republic. Even the name's a joke. The Republic has never been anything but 10,000 squabbling voices. Though after this, they'll be screaming in unison. Let's show the New Republic for the sham it really is.
It's clear the captain trusts you. Leading the Baradian strike against the Starhawk is a big responsibility. You've more than proved you're capable.
Agreed.
The path has been long, but I'm proud to fly with both of you.
What's next?
After the war, I've been at this a long, long time. I'll retire. Maybe somewhere quiet, near the water. My husband would be happy anywhere without Durasteel walls at this point. What about you, Shed?
Plot twist, or Commander Gray is gay. They put a gay space Nazi in this game. Kind of ironic.
Boy.
Consider outfitting your bomber to handle New Republic fighters as well as their capital ships. Your loadout is looking good. It'll be even better once we're cleared to give you Baradium explosives.
Beam cannon? Holy shit. Oh. What the fuck was that noise?
PS3.
Did he literally just go? "Aah!"
No, the sound clip. Okay,
Hmm.
but yeah.
General Syndulla to Imperial forces, you are trespassing in New Republic space. Leave immediately.
Wow.
This is Captain Carroll of the Overseer. Your Starhawk dies today. As will you. Titan Squadron, attack. With pleasure. All turrets open fire on those ships. Your meager defenses cannot stop us.
Titan, eliminate all turrets. Let's give the Overseer a clear path to the Starhawk.
Titan, engage that target.
On your way.
Yeah, new report exposes Blizzard's reprehensible Cosby suite that corroborates USEH lawsuit. Hey, look, you wanna play some Overwatch?
No.
Let's play some Repost.
I don't really feel like playing Overwatch. I'll stick with my EA games.
But EA is in better standing than Activision Blizzard. Yeah.
How you spend your final moments is of no concern to me. Titan, engage. It's done for.
Destroyed.
Fire on my target. Fire on my target. Here we go! Attack that target.
Woohoo! Shit. Oh hey, Anne's here. Now this is pod racing. Anyway, how are you, Anne? Yeah, Anne.
Can't hear you.
Threat eliminated.
Nice save.
I'm in position.
Lock him on.
Do a little bit of finagling. What's good, Chance?
Oh, nothing much. I'm enjoying my flight simulator.
Your Star Wars Squadrons.
Yes.
2 different games. 2 different games.
I'm just fucking.
I am. This was a purchase I was proud of. It's fun.
Doing a little island renovation. And now I'm trying to get some stars to the. But I haven't seen any stars fall yet. It's weird because Celeste is here, but I haven't seen a single star fall yet.
Because you're jinxing yourself. You're actively looking for the stars. They only come out when you're not looking.
Has made contact with the dockyard shield.
This is most likely true, but at the same time, noise in my room because I have fans going and stuff like that. Actually hearing the stars is not something that I'm gonna be able to effectively do. So I have to look at the TV. Oh.
How hot is it today?
Hmm? It's actually not really hot today right now because that. But I kind of like using the fan on anyway. On low at construction to circulate air in the room.
So that's the Starhawk battleship.
I ordered another one of the ESP books.
Mm-hmm.
ESP and The Source of Madness coming in.
Source of Madness.
The Source is the last book. Book is familiar. Fire on my target. Used in a very long time. Could potentially order that box set. You know, I want to collect something.
The first shield generator is down.
What's the keys?
Get the rest. Fire on my target.
That's the golden ring. I'm gonna get this one too.
I'm in position. I'm hit. They locked on. I need to reload. Wait for me to reload.
That's cool.
Sorry for the poor silence at the beginning of
Ah, damn it.
call today. Ask the king.
So how have you been?
Work. Lots and lots of business with work.
Huh?
Yeah, I tend to usually make it a habit to not watch Axe and Kangs usually because 9 times out of 10 it tends to just be really obnoxious fucking slogs to watch because DSP running his mouth and answering questions obnoxiously. Like fucking... Hold on a second. No, not that way. Oh, let's take that one. But, like, I watched a little of it, but, like, after a while, I was just like, I can't watch it.
$4 shipping is the last time I'm ever gonna fucking order from this place.
You know what game I really want? Actually, what? I really want that ship I got from 10K5.
This better be worth it, goddammit.
Oh, fucking hell. God damn it.
Oh, let's listen to this. You can go an extra half an hour. Go with cat. You got permission from mommy.
To be blessed with another whole half hour of pig roach.
Well, no, he's basically using it as an excuse to say that, you know, he can go late if he has hit his tip goal.
Basically. But I really have the money. I don't want to play any more Pokemon Unite. I hate it.
What about Dead Space? Yeah, what about Dead Space, huh? Also, hello there, Zalex. Good to see you are alive and well. Dear buddy friend.
Somebody's playing Dead Space.
Face the wrath of the Empire! Anne's here with this.
The future is not ours. Face the wrath.
I don't start uploading fucking things. I hate the expectation of having to upload this stuff. There's nothing happening.
It'd be really great to hit this though, because we're going extra. Dude, listen to that shit.
The boy wants his money, damn it.
Well, he sees he ain't talk. He's ain't talk. Look at his mood's lifted. Well, it's nice to have someone in my chat and dead. God damn it. Okay, note to self: don't get too close to that ship. Then we're going the other way around.
I need somebody talking about chat, man.
I mean, it gives me something to sidetrack with.
I hate being sidetracked with chat. Chat distracts me.
Yeah, you're one to talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna DM you the things I'm doing on my island real quick.
Okay.
I may be done with it. I don't know. This is pretty much what I've done so far to it. I'm probably done with it for now. I don't know what type of alterations I'm gonna make to it. It's pretty much the overall look of kind of what I want, I guess.
Get my
that festival flag, probably not gonna say that, but I wanted to get out of my inventory, so I just threw it over there.
Well done, Titans. I just want to get out of my inventory.
Robin? What?
What set is that from?
What's that? Oh, no, oh, these are just, palm tree lamps.
Oh, that's pretty nice. Oh, you gave me a thing for that, didn't you?
What happened?
I think you gave me a thing for that, a recipe. I want to say you did.
Where were you, Zalex? Good to see you.
Yeah, this is wait, I wasn't sure what I wasn't sure. I wanted to transform this spot because before this area was like an amalgamation of a bunch of was an amalgamation of a bunch of instruments and stuff like that. It basically was a big cluttered mess, and none of my villagers were even like going there anyway to use it. So it just looked like a mess. So I said, you know what? Let me turn it into something that actually looks kind of appealing and isn't like a big fucking amalgamation of just fucking crap thrown on. So like let's actually just turn it into something nice. And I figured, you know, and so my idea originally was to do one thing, and then I turned it to something else, and then now it's this. So it's probably going to be this. This is probably what it's going to, I mean, I'll probably tweak it in the future, but this is pretty much, I guess, what it's going to look like for now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, God.
That works. Oh.
Yeah. I do need parts for one more cell art, but then I'll be pretty much done after that.
God damn it.
What do I need?
Goddamn E-Wings.
I need actually I only need giant clams actually. Let me go check out my beaches, maybe I can actually find some. If I can find some more giant clams, I'll pretty much be done.
But yeah, Zalex joined the group.
Yes, I know. I was gonna say hi. Hi, Zalex.
What a bunch of nerds. What was that about Dead Space?
I'm explaining it.
Oh, nice. Like which system?
I just saw that she was playing it.
Oh, actually, I believe according to a friend of mine that plays game also, they may have actually fixed that glitch where villagers wouldn't be allowed to visit the museum, and they would kind of just wait out of existence.
I didn't know that was a glitch.
Yeah, because apparently what happened is a couple updates back. What would happen is like there'll be sometimes during the museum. They did with the game, whenever said villager was supposed to go to the museum, they would disappear. And the only way they would come back is if you like, I guess like, mass enter and use the wings multiple times, I think. Or you can just close out the game and then reload it and then our villager can come back. Because the disappearance happens when they go to the museum. So that's one of the places they are supposed to spawn, but the game's not spawning them with. It's kind of like, my theory why that's happening is because there's been a lot of museum, I think, and I think what might have been happening is I think because there have been data miners the past few times, especially with the last update now, about the cafe and whatnot. It's possible maybe there's supposed to be like an extra room in the museum that they're actually going to, but it's not there, so we can't actually go in there to find them. So they're just kind of like, you know, they're going into this room. That I think it happens like the coding for whatever extra room that was supposed to be in the game was probably they're not ready to use it just yet. You know how like how companies, you know, when they want to activate, you know, future updates, whatever, they'll put the code of the update into the game, and it'll remain inactive until they upload whatever code they need to. Yeah, like it's there, but it's not. I think what happened is, I think what may have happened was that one of the updates that implemented that code that they wanted to leave the game until they were ready to use it for whatever update they were planning, didn't hide completely. It was kind of like half active, I guess you could say. So there was like a void version of that room in the museum, I think. that villagers were going to, that they were allowed to access, but you couldn't. And they would, and I think that's where they may have been disappearing, maybe. And this update, because the update in this game, the 1.11 update, it still has the cafe stuff in it, but I think they may have fixed it so that that update, that information is now actually dormant, and it's not, you know, it's kind of inert, not doing anything. That's what I think. No random. Because I mean, there have been a lot of talk about Booster and the cafe and whatever. And when I heard saw a bunch of these videos talking about the cafe, and I think New Leaf actually. New Leaf, I think the cafe was an extra room, and there was a room in the museum that you can go and visit. And it got me thinking maybe that's what they probably might be trying to do with this game. And I'm guessing like something happened with an update, and villagers were going to that cafe that didn't actually exist, and they were sort of air quotes disappearing. But anyway, a friend of mine was playing, and he found one of his villagers in the museum, which is something he wasn't, you know, he didn't see for a long time, because ever since a couple updates ago, I think around March or May? Yeah, I think it was around May. Not sure. One of the updates 2 months ago, his villagers, I noticed it too. I just thought maybe they just didn't like the museum, but yeah, like the villagers just stopped going to the museum. But it turns out that the villagers were going to the museum, they were just fucking disappearing. But anyway, he found his villager in a museum, so whatever glitch it was, I think it's probably. Wait, did DSP say he banned people for not laughing at his jokes?
Wait, what?
That's what someone in Dark Bear's Discord said. He banned people for not laughing at his jokes.
Sounds like somebody just being extra. You know how it goes with them. Something happens, something, I hate DSP,
Oh, you saw that post that King Vanity put in Q forums, right?
No.
Yeah, he posted Q forums. Apparently, he was a deep fake troll, pretty much.
No, he's not. He's a third party. I've been saying it constantly, over and over and over again. He's a third party troll. He just wants everybody's attention. He also wants TV Farm's attention. That's why he went over and posted there. He's just farming attention.
And people kept feeding into the hearts. Only that coffee. Only that coffee. I get so tired of people labeling M1 only that coffee. It's obnoxious to the point where I ignore it most of the time. I just call everyone a fucking idiot that does it.
I do too. For the most part, like I always have to every now and then because LSP and fucking Discord gets to that point, you know, I was like, you know what, he's just a fucking third-party troll that's getting everybody, including TV Farms and all the Discords, and all the chats, and even ESP himself, to talk about him, because he wants attention, and all are just fucking fueling. King Vanity is just a dumbass. That's why I was almost about to put out a video, and then showcase him talking about King Vanity. I was like, wait a minute. If I put out this video, it's literally going to feed into what King Vanity wants. I'm not going to put it out. That's why I skipped out on it. I literally did release a video because it had King Vanity's name in it. And I'm not going to give him the fucking courtesy or the pleasure.
Shields are down. The dockyards are exposed.
Overseer. Wait, we have civilians preparing to evacuate. They have no place in this battle. Then you should never have brought them here.
Titan, finish what needs finishing.
And how can you have 65 hours in Monster Hunter Stories?
Was I doing playing it a bit?
I'm gonna say, you shouldn't be that far in the game. I'm gonna assume you've been farming the rainbow genes.
Yeah. I keep getting so caught up in just farming and rainbow eggs and shit.
By the way, how many of those, how many girthy garlics do you have?
whole lot. Keep using them for, oh, what do you use them for? It's like one of the meats to get the attack up meat, I think.
I'm gonna tell you right now about the girthy garlic. Save them. Save it to make what is it? Oh, let me get into my, because this is where I'm having a problem because I fought a Nergigante, and it's one hit kill can fuck off with the AI being dumb. Buy Vital Essence.
Don't tell me to fucking save up girthy garlics if I've already been using them now. Now it's like, oh yeah, just go ahead and farm. It's like, okay, great.
Because you're gonna hate it what Nergigantes can do. It's not like, okay, so it's, you know how the like not regular monsters but stuff like royals and like, you know what I mean, they have like charge ups and they can like they do a lot of damage if you don't get rid of it. Nergigante is really bad. I think it takes 3 or 4 turns. He has a 99% chance to do an insta kill. It's really easy to break off his fights. Problem is the AI is really stupid. Like, really wish they can stop like changing up their tactics over and over. So I just ended up getting one shot at a lot and had a just mainly focus on reviving everyone's hearts and constantly healing. And then I found out, and I'm out of the vital essence. So that's what I've been doing. And it screwed me over because I didn't know girthy garlic is that fucking awful to try to find.
It's not terrible. You can use the prayer charms for gathering up, and it makes it a little easier.
You know how you make it not easier? Like right here. Oh, that pink berry. Well, I'm like, I just want girthy garlic, but all I'm getting is pink berries. What do you think of my that cost on my belt?
I think it's not bad.
The glow's red. It has like a glow to it.
I've gotten to the newest town past the ice village, but like I haven't really been playing much afterwards.
Oh, I'm like.
I still need to finish. I guess the next what's the called stream. I gotta finish Momodora. Actually finish it the proper good ending way. Kind of pisses me off a little bit, but I get the good ending. I didn't even know there was good and bad endings.
Very glad I can just start one-shooting a lot of monsters. I'm not gonna call them monsters. It's stupid.
Let's call them monsters.
Yeah, that's what I've been calling them. But I'm glad I can go back to early areas and just quick finish them. What is that Pokemon game you've been playing, man? Tom told me it's a MOBA.
It's a MOBA. Please don't play it. Like, I'm already fucking... I'm getting to the point where I'm just kind of pissed off because, like, my team is really dumb. Where the enemy team knows how to play and it's too challenging.
I like how DSP started acting all big brain about, I already do this! I already do this after reading a fucking guide about what happened.
He's taken 60 hours to beat a fucking visual novel. Visual novels are not that long. But unless you go for many different endings.
The Marine's new outfit?
I haven't seen it yet. On the Reddit, she said it's lewd. I'm scared.
It's extra lewd. She says she's not allowed to do the full undressing for it for stream. because it gets, like, way too much skin. But you can take off her booty shorts. It's basically the string bikini thing that you kept posting up and getting, like, banned for.
Getting me too excited, Ann.
I mean, I think I timestamped the where she shows the concept drawing of what it actually looked like.
Toothy Girthy Garlic. There we go. Now I can make one vital essence. But if I have one criticism of this game, it's the AI. Like, it's really stupid. It can end up screwing over. Oh.
You know what's always enjoyable, Zalex?
What?
It makes me, like, want to simp for Polka even more is watching The Legend of Polka that comes out every Thursday. It's like a variety, like, show, and it's almost like 10 minutes, and she goes about doing silly skips and stories and stuff.
I haven't watched Polka in a while.
I kind of just dig her little skips and shit.
I've listened to Iris sing. Yeah, it's alright. I prefer Toa. I think out of all the girls, I prefer Toa more. Like, yeah, it's funny because I recognize who Iris is. It's not that hard. I know. But out of all the girls, I prefer Toa. I guess it's because I don't know how to explain it.
She's got a big, meaty voice.
And I guess it's because when she talks on her streams like very nasally, so when she sings, especially on her karaoke stream, it's an instant change. It just takes me off guard. And it's the same with Otame. Like say she sounds like Lisa.
Yeah, you've said that before, Alex. Love you some Lisa. I get it. You're in love with her.
Hey, we are her flock, alright?
That clip of her fighting at the Guatemala.
Yeah, I saw that very interesting Gura clip.
The pussy one?
Yes, it's yes, I get what it is. It's very
I hope you get what it is. Freaking Angel's all about the fucking pussy.
I don't know what you're on about, okay? Here I am, just trying to be a space Nazi.
You've been doing this all night.
Killing all the Jews I can.
Wow, no, I'm killing filthy rebels. Those are completely different.
Wow. Be nice to the Empire Angel.
It's funny because it's funny because I named my Imperial after you, Zalex.
Yeah, I know. You made me an Asian girl.
Actually, I made you a dude. I don't know why I made you Asian though.
But I lurk a lot. It's funny. You can press those 3 dots and see who's lurking in the chat.
Not always. Not, if they haven't chatted, you can't.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay.
Nope. You can see yourself because you always see yourself. You can see other people once you chatted. After a certain amount of an activity, you don't see them anymore either. If there's anything you want to say. Case in point, do you see me right now?
Crap.
No.
No.
No, you can't, can you?
Yeah, he's got me there.
Yep, I know how it works. Because I like to make fun of DSP in his chat. Well, I know when it's dead, it's because nobody's talking.
I don't know why that man played Flight Simulator, or yeah, pretty much. He doesn't really know what kind of game that is. A lot of the time, those games are like for pilots to like train.
Well, it is not well. Okay, it's not necessarily training because there are specific sims for
Yeah.
training. I think that's mostly for recreational enthusiasts with regards to, I guess, aeronautics, and maybe people who kind of want to see, you know,
Yeah.
what it's like from an aerial perspective. It's basically just Google Earth.
Yeah. But what the fuck did he expect from it? It's a simulator.
Why play a flight simulator? We could play a Star Wars flight simulator.
Did he expect a story from it?
No, he just expected it to be a chill time and people could have fun. He tricked into thinking that people enjoy it because he got 2 big tips that met a goal. So now he thinks, oh well, people love it. All right, man.
Oh, you with the flight simulator thing? Yeah, I know. Like 3 whales gave him like an NDO. That fat fuck with the kid gave him like $75 or some shit. And then like OIC gave him like a 40, like 46, no crap like that. So it's like,
Be right back. Gotta use the bathroom.
What a nerd.
You guys really love it.
Because if the fans don't like it, you're basically having 3 or 4 people paying you money to play anything, basically, and you know your fans are just gonna suffer slowly. Because even when Tevin attempted to play Flight Sim months ago, like he played it like for 30 minutes and he fucking noped out because it was just so bad. Like, it's great if you want to fly over your house, and it's a great gimmick maybe for like a quick moment, but heaven forbid if you pay for the game.
Simulator games should be fucking banned, man. Those games are atrocious.
Oh, you mean banned from him playing?
Banned from anyone playing. They're horrible.
Well,
you know what's a good simulator game?
Oh no.
Sweet Christ.
I mean, there's some sim games out there that, I mean, they gotta have a really niche appeal, but it's so horrible to watch on stream.
Beyond niche, man.
Unless you really are interested in those kind of things, like the person playing really has to carry it.
There's probably like
and
5
those
people.
games are awful with a controller too.
There's probably like 5 people in the world that like games like fucking Farming Simulator.
I tried that game. I couldn't.
Oh, you want to talk about fucking niche genre?
Laugh sim, power washing sim.
I had to watch RT's video like after his stream of Farming Simulator, and it was only because it was like, oh, here's fucking 4 Irish people playing Farming Simulator, but they're being complete dicks about it, and like lawn mowing like already established cornfields and shit, and complaining and like pretending that they're going to make a whole lot of money when they don't. It still looks awful. Like the funniest part was when they actually raised the land really, really high up, and when they pushed like a cow trailer onto a train tracks. I think that was the 2 funnest moments. But thankfully their personality kind of carried it because they're constantly making jokes and being idiots to each other.
I need you to break off from the Overseer and
I remember when Phil played Doki Doki Literature Club.
LT-514's calculations indicate that the remains of the Nadiri fleet.
He played it for like some indie marathon.
Yeah, you are correct.
I still can't wait for that one. I was going to segue it, yeah. Actually, I'm still waiting for that one to come out. It's a shame it's going to be the end of the next month.
I want you to know I will be playing a visual novel and it will be streamed.
Nah.
And I'm going to enjoy every moment of people saying, this is boring. I'll be like, yeah, get the fuck out.
Oh, wow,
Exactly
were people complaining about that during your previous stream?
Which one?
Was it like the one that you streamed recently?
Danganronpa.
No, the other one.
No.
No, the one that Anne was playing.
Oh.
I didn't play any visual novel.
No, not a visual novel.
Oh, the, wait, okay, hold on, what did I play?
Starts with an M.
No, Momodora?
Yeah.
People were wanting me to finish Momodora.
Oh yeah, that's right. You started that game. I forgot when.
Dude, I got the bad ending. I hate it.
Yeah.
But I gotta go back and I gotta get the good ending. I think I know where I need to go now for it, so we'll do that.
And how dare you try to do your own thing?
Well, I mean, I did get the bad ending by doing my own thing. I didn't watch, or I didn't get any info for it, and I didn't spoil myself. Like, nobody in chat told me anything about it until, like, after 8 o'clock. That's on bad ending. Like, wait, what?
You should stream Euphoria. Nothing bad will ever happen with that.
No, that will get me.
Euphoria's not new.
I know, but that can get him heated for it's fun.
What if I stream old school anime with the HD?
You could stream the Fate's Day games.
Oh no, I'm going to root for it. Wait.
Yeah, with the HD.
I mean, you can.
Oh, that's perfect. Turn the warm off.
Somehow I feel like I'm gonna get. No, you know what? I have to possibly get heated if I do these games. Because there's no way Titan's gonna allow it.
And I want that good old fabric.
Oh, bruh. That's actually a good thing. I didn't even think about it.
Not again.
Where's my keyboard?
Make sure that fire's there.
I gotta figure this out. Hold up.
Some of these trial quests I cannot figure out. Like the ones where you gotta. I'm gonna assume you have to do them at like a very high level. Which one did I try to do and under like? Yeah. This is like.
Well, hello there, Jose.
There it is. Defeat Jaggy, the rabbit, and the penis monster in under 9 turns.
Wow.
Guess what I named the penis monster?
This is actually pretty cool.
I cannot use her, sadly. I kind of got her at a very low level, and it's taking a while.
Let's talk modifications.
Oh, man. I kind of want to test this out, because there's no way they can flag a game that old. No way they would know, because there's no... There would only be music, and the music is so generic. Like, it's not copyright music. I don't think.
Good choice.
And then they couldn't do the backgrounds, because the backgrounds are so fucking, like, crappy looking. Oh, duh, no wonder. I can just... Here we go. Visual novel playthrough. Yeah, people have done this.
But yes, hello there, Jose. How are you?
Oh man, maybe I should do that. Just go old school.
Play freaking Higurashi.
Higurashi's not that bad.
Well, still, it's a suggestion.
Originals fucking CDs for Higurashi.
I know, you told me.
Alright.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah, the fucking CDs that I got.
Yeah, and then like the picture of what the characters look like.
Yeah, they look chunky as fuck, don't they?
Yep.
You know why though, yeah?
Huh?
You know why, right?
Yeah, I don't think I can even play it.
Well, no. Do you know why the art looked the way it did?
Crap, I'm trying to remember because of the big hands.
The artist had a fat
The way
fish.
it did because the writer did all of the art. He
Yeah.
couldn't get anybody to do the art, so because he was doing it all on shoestring budget.
Yeah.
So he made all the art. He did all the original like writing to like. I think initially he wrote it to like bootleg CDs and shit, but like he did everything by hand.
I'm about to lose my mind.
No, it's not to have the storage music, therefore.
It's not that. It's getting girthy garlic. And now I know where it is. I just get a. Yeah, I just get a. It's like a 50% chance of either being paintball or girthy garlic.
PSP was in Dongle, DVD went better.
Do you use the farming charms at all, or what?
Yeah, I've been using them. I just, I did not expect girthy garlic to be a pain to get later on. Hell, I didn't even expect a Nergigante to start wiping the floor with me like that. And then I'm like, oh lord, he's related to a side quest, isn't he? A lot of the bosses kind of are. Yeah, I saw what he drops as well.
Wait, which drops?
Let me see, it should be in my items. Because he only dropped one, and I have never seen any other monster even drop this. Let's see, it should be in materials. Nope.
Oh yeah, he's gonna, oh shit. Is he gonna make this about trolls now?
What about trolls? What are the trolls doing now?
Oh, stop, hold on. No, because the villain, the people were talking about despair and viewers and whatever, and DSP started talking about YouTube. It sounded like he was gonna segue into it being about trolls, and he kind of stopped. So I don't know.
Maybe he finally realized that that would only give us bait.
That's amazing.
I don't want to fucking bother cooking shit like that.
Where is it? I know I didn't imagine seeing it. Where is it? I think it was red. Here it is.
Let's play some Super Robots.
The Nergigante dropped an Elder Dragon Blood. Also, and I answered your question.
What's that?
The Nergigante dropped Elder Dragon Blood, just one aisle.
Yeah, it would probably be like like a generic, like, upgrade item.
Yeah,
it's
that
probably
would
one
seem.
of those things that you get for the first time for being it, but it's not gonna drop it all the time.
Yeah. Oh man, and apparently he missed it when I beat Pokemon Sword. No, wait, no, you were here for that. I don't know, wait, you're gonna beat the first one?
I mean, I don't really.
Yeah, it's not a. Yeah. No, I am getting gifted the Sinnoh remakes hopefully in December. Something I never noticed in this game, when you carry eggs, it's a light egg, but you'll run fast. If it's a heavy egg, you're gonna run slow.
Yep. Although light and heavy just, like, all it determines is whether or not the, like, what kind of monster pictures inside, really.
Yeah, I mainly only go for golden dens. That's about it. If it's like a regular den, I ignore it. Yeah, I could just fly over here. Wow, which charm effect wore off? That was pretty cool.
Precision above all else. Their fleet must not reach Chandra. Rebel ship is ready to die.
I don't like how Kessie sniffs the ground.
The giant penis.
I don't like how it sniffs the ground. It doesn't look right. Oh man, I'm really glad I'm not playing this game in English. I dread to hear what Navarro sounds like in English. That was viewer choice. I didn't know you. Oh no, wait. Yeah, do you know you can crouch in this game?
Okay, there we
B. It was B for me. I don't know what it does.
Whatever, it's A or B. It's the one on the bottom.
But I don't know why.
I actually don't know why either, because I don't think there's ever a time where it's like or anything. So, I don't know.
Hey, look, it's a Tigrex. I don't want to mess with it. Bell in Wonderland, I should play. I've seen that gameplay. I don't even know what the hell I was even watching.
It's like a really lame collectathon.
No, it's not that. It's I don't know what's going on. I'm like.
Well, you see, it doesn't have a story, Al. It has a story, but you gotta pony up $10 extra for a book.
Oh, it's funny. There is a story. You have to go to the Wikipedia for it. That's what we call lazy writing. And you cannot buy vital essence either, nor the ingredients, funny enough. Either you can buy herbs, which are everywhere. And how did you give your character the sharp tooth?
It was one of the mouse choices.
Really? I guess I glossed over that one.
Yeah, I specifically wanted to give her that because it makes her look like
Marine.
No, it's like, it gives her more of a wild look. I kind of want to just make her like, oh, sort of like a, I don't know, like, it's almost tomboyish, almost.
Yeah. Hey, heart churro. Oh man, it's a shame I can't use those in battle. A lot of the late game armor is a lot of like midriff showing armor. I don't know how to feel about the wetsuit armor.
Wow, free health, you know.
Lucky I was here. Information ready. Primed and ready.
Where are you even at? Oh, this is just Ratha following me. It scared me for a moment.
That will do nicely.
So many jaggy skills. I should sell them.
If that detonates, you're dead. Perfect. Careful, enemies tailing. Active.
I have core.
Active core.
Yeah.
We can use that one.
Ah, thank God there's no fall damage. I can just leap off these ledges.
See where they're tailing. Don't be too close when that detonates.
Dude.
Missile coming right for you. You're welcome.
God damn it. Anyway.
Did you die again?
I blew myself up. Whoops.
What a nerd. Hey, both times extended. They're supposed to be there for 30 minutes. Operation Armor. Yeah, why not? I'm buying a charm.
Active core.
If that detonates, you're dead.
Why do we fall, Angel?
Good find.
Wait for him. Oh.
Enemy fighters have arrived. Hunt them down. You're too close to the core.
Why do we fall, Angel?
To pick ourselves back up.
There you go. Also, wow, Tommy, you're getting close to 2,000 hours. I like the nerdy Gante armor. I can easily make it. I don't want to. Duh. And I upgrade the upgrade the glowing armor. Oh shit, I can. Alright. 131. Oh no, I can't. I need to go bully an Astalos. Oh, I know where they are. I'm so confused what I'm hearing. Should I ask?
No. Don't bother.
What the fuck?
What? What are we what the fucking over?
I heard that. I think I wanna ask.
Don't leave it the fuck alone.
Alright, time to go bully an Astalos. I have the... I don't think I have enough to... I'm not quite gonna be able to bully him. Alright, so let's go try and bully him. I know where he spawns.
Hyper Knuckle Boost.
Oh, hey, pain in the ass with the explosive fist is over there. Oh lord, a lot of the bosses are over here.
Megalodon? I don't know, are Megalodons actually extinct? Who knows? There could be a fucking Megalodon hiding at the deepest part of our ocean. We don't fuck with them.
I would say the Megalodon?
Megalodon.
Are you...
If they're still alive, no.
Whether or not you... No, of course not.
I think our planet cannot sustain animals that big no more.
No, not at all. They require... The sources they require do not exist in an abundant form for them to actually, like...
Yeah, but Ann, we don't know what goes on in the deepest parts of the ocean. So we have literally...
What would they eat down there?
We don't know. We don't know what's down there for them to...
Well,
maybe there is...
So, when it came to the Megalodon's range, we know, alright, we don't know necessarily what's down there for them to eat, but when it came to their, like, breeding patterns and their range,
yeah,
they actually had their young, like, closer to shore. So, the areas in which you would find, like, young Megalodons would be on the Gulf Coast, or, well, before the Gulf Coast emerged, and, like, off the shores of, like, Asia. Like, they specifically had shallow waters for them to detect. And Fossil Record showed that the ship that they ate is, like, the equivalent of, like, proto-whales. Like, they weren't as big as whales, but they were bigger than, like, fucking... They were like smaller narwhals almost. Like they weren't as big as a fucking blue whale. Like they were a lot of them. So could they eat something else? Yes, absolutely could. But it's like
the thing the rule is our planet cannot sustain like that big anymore. Yeah.
It's like it's ridiculous. Plus the waters were more oxygenated back then. So it kinda helped to fuel the bigger like fucking life all around planet. So, unfortunately, we wouldn't see a megalodon in the traditional sense of like the size of a megalodon. If you had a super shark, yeah, you could have a super fucking great white shark. That's fucking easy as hell.
Or maybe the megalodon could have evolved smaller.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You couldn't have a megalodon in the traditional sense of
like giant.
In its heyday size. It's too big.
Kind of like kind of like how a virus, when it can't spread, would mutate to a weaker strand so that it can spread faster and keep growing.
That's different. Biologically, that can happen.
Parties, tech, unless I'm gonna
Ain't
hunt.
nobody disputes that unless it's the weirdos.
I still think Godzilla's down there.
I mean, Godzilla could be down there. You want to see something spooky? You ever see the video off the Gulf Coast of a man, or not a man, or what the hell are those things called? They're like those really, really long ass tentacle fucking jellyfish.
Man of
like
War?
Tentacles like reach down like 100 feet.
Yeah, the Man of War.
No, it's not a Man of War. I know what you're thinking with regards to like a Man of War, because those things could drag for like eons. But I don't think it was a Man of War that was spotted. I don't think. I can correct me.
Listen, and the Loch Ness is real, okay?
Hell no.
Nessie exists. You believe.
That's 100% no.
You know, if we're talking about a Jason Statham the Meg movie, you know what was a good like ocean monster movie? Of like if extinct like fish came back. You know, it was a good one, and it was really gory.
What?
Piranha.
I was gonna say that prehistoric piranha fish.
Yeah.
Oh, like Mega Piranha?
No, it's no, it's like it wasn't the other. It's I think I know what movie I'm talking about. No, not the shitty sequel.
I don't know what breed they were, but they were supposedly these extinct breed of piranha. I don't know what they were called though.
The
Please tell me.
Break that back now. Fuck it. Yeah, that movie was.
Are they Mega Piranha? Mega Piranha.
Yeah, that movie was
Mega
good.
Piranha is an extinct Cerathalmid parakin fish from the late Miocene Ituzaingó Formation of Argentina. The type of species is M. paranesis. They thought to have been about 71 centimeters in length and 10 kilograms in weight.
That's fancy fish.
That's a saucy boy.
What the hell is this spider?
Yeah, I broke its back. No, wait, no, I didn't.
Phew.
Oh, hey, he's not mad no more. Go back to power, I guess. I think I'm bullying the wrong enemy. Not. This is not the slopes. Oh crap, he went back to speed. Yeah, we're gonna see.
And who knows, man? Somewhere, at the bottom of the ocean, Atlantis exists, and mermen and mermaids swim free.
I mean, we know that there used to be more continents. AKA why the Australia and that side look very yeah.
It's kind of funny because the whole thing about Atlantis is basically like I guess part of what happened with the planet's continental formation with land breaking apart and not necessarily sinking but sea levels like rising.
Yeah.
I guess you could say. And because if I remember correctly, this was a few years ago, but there was an island, or I don't know if it's there anymore, off the coast of I don't know if it was Baghdad, Bangladesh. I don't know. It was somewhere off the coast of India, I think. And it was an island that was in dispute over in some people. I forgot who were fighting over it or arguing about it. But from what I know, that island was slowly disappearing because the sea levels were rising.
Yeah.
I don't know what the island was. I don't know if it's still there, but I remember hearing about that. And I was like, you know, the whole theory, you know, Atlantis thing, something similar like that can happen eons ago.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, when the continents were breaking apart and whatnot, and this piece of land could have just, you know, gotten buried at the bottom of the ocean. Just the sea levels rose to the point where wherever that piece of land was is now what the bottom of the ocean is now. Now, do I believe there's an ancient civilization down there? It's pretty cool though.
And I said, at least we now know that Australia is part of an extinct continent. It's because like the C4 down there, it's not C4.
But then again, who knows? There's a lot of theories about Egypt and its construction and the tools and things that they used in the pyramid construction are like devices and tools that mankind at the time didn't really have the knowledge of building themselves. So there's a whole like weird theory about possible alien technology or influence with the machines that were used to build the pyramids. Because I mean, think about it. These giant blocks being lifted and raised by machines, by devices that we as people back then, I don't know, it seems a little weird. And like I don't like, do I 100% believe into it? Nah. But I mean, it is interesting. It's like the whole theory about life on Earth was caused by a broken piece of Mars. That was because Mars at the time, I think it still is, was always on a constant meteor attack, I guess. Meteors are constantly smashing into Mars, and pieces of it fly off and whatnot. And back in Earth's, ancient days, before there was, really any life on our surface, pieces of Mars being broken up by these meteors and just, flying in our direction, and a piece of that was what, all the bacteria and whatever that's in there, that was in there in the soils of that planet at the time, could have crash landed on our surface and could have been the catalyst of life on our planet. We very well and could be Martians.
It's not transplanet germination, it's I don't know what it's called. There's no specific term for it. But, yeah, seeding life on seeding life from other planets, yeah. I mean, it's not really far-fetched. That's why we have to go through ridiculous lengths to make sure we're not sending shit over to other planets. Like, send out Voyager spacecrafts and shit.
I mean, Voyager 1 having a map how to get to our solar system. Yeah, that's a very good idea.
It's like certain spacecraft. Well, no, that's just if anybody finds it, but it'll never leave. Like it'll take thousands and thousands of years for it to leave the Oort cloud.
Oh, we're back as Vanguard Squadron.
So I mean, it'll never. Realistically, it'll never reach anywhere where anybody could ever find it because you'd have to. God, it'll stop transmitting in a couple dozen years at this point. It'll never be worthwhile. It's just proof that mankind existed if it somehow or other survives being out there.
Well, I mean, going through the Oort cloud, hope it doesn't get smacked by an asteroid or anything.
Because think about it. Because from what I've learned growing up and all the studies done on Mars, was Mars is more than capable of sustaining life. It had all the signs of being able to.
So I'm gonna assume this is DLC.
Yeah, so did Venus.
And they still almost tore us apart.
But
and Titan Squadron to chase us.
And I think and we did discover lots of bacteria on the planet too, so there was life on that planet. But
talking about the original analysis of the Mars rock that contained, was it the photographs that like it was possibly a germ kind of thing?
Are you asshole?
Well, I actually don't know anything about that. I just know that it was mentioned that there was bacteria on the planet, whether it's beneath the surface or wherever, and the fact that the planet did have frozen water.
But from like more than a decade ago, yeah, you're probably thinking of like during the same time where people kept freaking about the base on Mars and shit.
Oh, I know what it was.
Because the thing that I told you about was a theory that scientists were throwing around about how life on our planet could started out of nowhere, where because it is a fact that Mars does get bombarded by meteors a lot. So does our moon.
Among astronomers that there's a good chance that life was seeded on Earth from other planets and potentially Mars. Because I mean, it's not like it's the first time we've found fucking Mars rocks on Earth. It's highly likely. I don't think anybody really.
I mean, it's a pretty good theory that I believed, honestly, because it makes sense because whatever life was starting on Mars, clearly Mars couldn't really maintain proper life because of it always being bombarded by meteors. So there was, I guess, some kind of life there, but it wasn't allowed to grow with anything because of the situation the planet was in. I guess you could say. So, here comes big old meteor crashes into the surface of Mars, and chunks fly out, and then a piece just, flies in our direction, and just so happens that, in the Earth's rotation of the sun, kind of passes through this piece of Mars, and just crashes into our ocean, or wherever it crashed into it, and hey, the bacteria was allowed to grow and breed in our planet, and then hey, we got life.
When I left the Empire, I the core of Imperial Guard being certain.
Can you imagine a planet like Jupiter actually having life? Or some kind of society living in. Imagine what kind of situation that we actually have life in that planet. The whole surface of Jupiter is gaseous, I believe, right? Or is it
no?
Or is it water? Or is it gas? I don't remember.
So,
or is it too soft and molten? I don't remember.
No.
Oh, this is how you see the metals.
When it comes down to Jupiter, because of how much mass it has, I think it's what's down below is almost the equivalent of helium in a plasma state. I think because it becomes because of how much pressure there is, it turns it into almost like a liquid superconductor. So it's almost like an ocean, but it's an ocean of gas that's been turned into a super condensed plasma state that can easily conduct electricity. You would find some really exotic shit down there if you were to able to, like, sample anything from the surface of Jupiter.
As soon as I could fly, I left. Made my own way.
I wonder if I could send him.
If you want a good prospect for possible life, I think Titan is the best candidate in the universe.
Whether it's a life or death mission or just
Or, well, in the solar system, rather.
We make it work. So yeah, things
I know the reason we have a moon is because a Mars-sized object slammed into the Earth.
Oh yeah, the embryonic Earth and being dead.
No, because we're dead. Now that's a win in my book. Ready to go when you are.
Okay, that's downloadable codes.
Only has coffees and I took the bag, it took $1. Nice.
You wings keep the squadron flying. This is a support.
And how can I send you my writer card?
I mean, it's not wrong, but...
When I go to connect dude, I can't.
I probably haven't gotten to the point where I can accept them, I guess.
Let's see. Okay, multiplayer. Yeah, wow, I can actually battle land.
Very nice.
Listen, I know things seem tough, but we've stared down death more times than I can count. Stranded in a nebula? That's nothing. We survived the Xavian abyss. Hunted down by an Imperial fleet? So what? If they could stop us, they would have done it by now. This is war. Everything we face is gonna be tough. That's why the New Republic entrusted this mission to us. To Vanguard Squadron.
Crap, what is Anne's match ID?
How hard it gets, how hopeless it seems, or how tired we feel. Vanguard, don't give in. Now let's go cover them.
Rena, you win. Which is great news for me. I'll need all the support I can get out there. All these years on Temperance, I've never deployed on a mission. I just fixed up what came back. I might be nervous. Scared, even. But I've seen what you and Vanguard can accomplish together. I'm ready. I won't let you down out there.
Oh.
It was stupidly warm today. So I spent most of my time in the living room today. I was tempted to go jump into the pool, but...
I'm gonna follow SAO's logic, isn't it?
Oh yeah, and I finally got my pool up and running. Yeah. Best part about having your own swimming pool is you can go swimming whatever you want.
I know Anne's already on my multi-server.
My dread what it could do to our ships. Could be worse. We could be back in the Xavian abyss. Or dead in a minefield. See? Zerelda gets it. There's our broadcast hub. Beginning docking procedure. This is relic up and running in no time.
It's 13th floor. $13. It goes 13th floor.
You're not nervous. squadron flight countless missions. What am I supposed to be worried about? Vanguard, I'm in. Some mess in here. Stand by while I get this hub up and running. Hey, looks like the broadcast hub works. It works, but the system is a wreck. I'm gonna need some time to get all the comm sets back online. Be quick. We have ties headed our way. I think the FBI has figured out what we're up to. I'm with you.
Have a shield. They locked onto me.
Enemy destroyed. Got your tail.
Gave you a shield. Focus fire on that target. Enemies locked onto me.
Love to be the hero.
Oh, thanks.
I'm under attack here.
Stay safe. Here's a shield. Focus fire on that target.
I gotcha. On your wing. This is so much easier when I'm not under attack. We have bombers coming our way.
Another shield for you.
Comm sets are almost active. You see that shot? Disabled. Well done.
12:40. He's still going. He wants to finish. He either really wants to finish his game, or he really wants to get that shit as well.
Anyone,
Giving you an extra shield.
once that shit off his plate, he knows it's just struggling.
Fire on my target. That's good, right? Got a shield for you.
You're good now. Right here and ready to go. Under attack.
This shield should keep you safe. Fire on my target.
This is so much easier when I'm not under attack.
Light him up.
Bombers are done for, but the rest of these ties gotta go. We'll destroy them all.
Part 3. Oh, there's another meme on for Crazy's Part 4 or whatever video series they're doing. I think it was Super Crazy or was it Super 4 or somebody. That's definitely only I saw.
Protect my target. Shielding you.
Yeah, Super Crazy.
Is Super Crazy doing that?
No, the part 3 is a reference to Super Crazy's videos and stuff like that. And I think everyone's waiting for like a part 4. I don't know. OS probably has a thing up his butt about it. So part 3 tipped him $5. So OS probably is gonna be me tipping his way to the typical scene. Mm-hmm. I wish I had more on.
Like having shit made about him.
I don't know. I wish I had more on like that threw money at me for no reason. Maybe if I started streaming and acting like an asshole and insulted my viewers that stop by, I'd get money too.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Rubbing chin.
Can always become a titty streamer, Tom.
I could, but the only problem is I don't have it.
Hey,
That
that's
wouldn't
quitter
work.
talk. That's quitter talk.
Listen, when I go in.
They'll can become a titty streamer. So.
Even half of Phil's chat wants to fuck off.
Yeah, wait, I'm gonna stream Doki Doki later tomorrow.
I don't know, maybe this thing's gonna keep a visual novel, so maybe.
It's probably not gonna be it. It's gonna be Doki Doki. I really just want Tsukine to win for it forever.
I'm sure it can wait until the end of next month. Why not? I waited 2 years for Cyberpunk's pre-order. I really like that Gus keeps telling us when there's a new low stock of Atelier 1. And then it's gone as soon as they announce it.
They're trying to get the first.
Just every time I check for like stock, it's already gone whenever they promote about it. So ain't no stop doing.
Almost 1 a.m. my time is back and still play this game. Good lord. This is why I can't play this game, because I hate it when stories drag like this. At the end of this game should have been the end, like fucking like an hour, 2 hours ago. Like this is right. This story is being dragged. Not necessarily. Like they researched this region. They know who the asshole is, and they're still wrestling. Oh man, the story is literally. The story is literally running in circles right now. There it is, Garrett Baggett DKK with a $17 tip. It is cowboy hat go. Very nice. Anyway, yeah, pretty much. It's kind of funny because only as Coffee said, and I quote, "It would be awesome if we could finish this game off just hitting the tip score." Anyway. Honestly, I just wanted to stop playing this fucking game. Because the ending of this game is literally running in circles. They're wrestling with the same problems they were wrestling since 2 hours ago when Phil started this damn fucking stream. Like, the same questions, the same arguments are being repeated Oh, I don't know if I can do it. Oh man, oh hope this, oh man, believe in yourself, bro, man, believe it, oh no, it's all fake, it's all I can believe in yourself. Just fucking end the story. Fuck, who wrote this shit? Who wrote this crap? It's not even so much just watching it though, and at the end of the this is the reason why I thought about playing this game, but this is why I don't play it. Because every time I see this game, these court cases are so stupid that they literally talk in circles for 2 hours before the case ends. Because they end up talking, and it's like how DSP talks in circles by repeating himself. The characters in the game do the same shit. They'll start arguing the same points over and over and over again. Oh, but what if you didn't do it? What if you did do it? You did do it. We know you did it. Here's the proof you did it. Oh, did I really do it? I don't know. Was it really me? You did do it. We believe it. We have the evidence right here. But did I really do it? Like, holy shit.
Was it really me?
Like, who likes this crap? Like, literally, you have Shuichi right here telling you, I won't play your game anymore. They've been saying this shit for 3 fucking hours. Shuichi's been saying the same shit. They're all done with it. We're done playing your game, Junko. We're not playing your game no more. Then fucking end it. God damn, man. This is why I hate this. This is why I hate this. This is why I hate this. I hate stories that do this. I really do. It's like you have a story, you have a twist, you have a climax, and a conclusion. The story reaches its climax, and the climax is taking too long to end. It's horrible. Like watching it is bad. I can't imagine what fucking playing it is like. I'm just sitting there like, oh man, we're at the end. Oh man, we know who the bad guy is. Oh, we're gonna fight together. We're gonna stay alive. We're all gonna survive. Oh no, man. Oh no. Oh, so hope is lost. No, man, believe in yourself. Oh, hope is lost though. No, believe in yourself. You know who the bad guy is.
Yeah, I forgot to put Aina in that cheerleader outfit. I mean, Tom, you've been playing shit like that, Map 3 and Fallout New Vegas since March. Hey, wait a minute. If he finishes all 3 games, that means he can go back to Divinity 2, right?
No.
But, so what, is he expecting the next viewer's choice for everyone to completely forget about that?
Yeah.
That's fucking dumb.
It's gonna get memory hold.
That's fucking dumb.
Attention. This is Commander James calling from the Ring Valley Nebula, requesting emergency assistance.
Hey Tommy, you said you got the amiibos for Monster Hunter Stories?
Uh-huh.
What did it even do?
Commander James, regrouping with Serota and heading back to you. Okay.
They just give you, well, the first use, they give you, a layered armor. And, every use after that, you can scan them for, a chance at, XenoKillerz, lotto. You get, a random chance to get, items.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty much it. Nothing special.
I thought it was like you get a free AI partner.
Nope.
I didn't like this Astalos armor. It was a shame. Sorry, I couldn't bully him. He doesn't spawn there no more. I don't even know where else he can spawn at.
They're working on it. But don't worry, I'll buy you enough time.
The glowing armor kind of reminds me of like vampire armor. It looks really cool.
How did I game over?
Game over, yeah.
What's the fucking thing in the map that I'm not supposed to do? Am I killing units?
Eagle still streaming.
Yep.
I'll never forget how he streamed at midnight yesterday.
I streamed earlier than that. I just stayed up till midnight.
Enemy reduce HP of all enemy units 2,500 and below. What?
Commander James, this is Anvil Squadron. We got your message. We're here to help. Good luck, Vanguard.
Nah, I'm not. Fuck this. I'm playing a mission like that.
May the force be with you.
I've never had to play a mission where you can't kill the enemies. You have to just weaken them all. Way too many enemies to weaken.
No, if I can just not play. Oh, we're switching. We're switching back to the Empire. Ooh boy, fun.
Good, you get of Agent Zalex again.
Imperial Zalex. So Zalex, how do you feel working for the Empire? Kill all the Ewoks.
I didn't say kill all the Ewoks, but I guess that can work too.
When I was a police officer on Harkella, I spent weeks fighting red tape to arrest a racketeer or flavor gang. People who were obviously guilty. I enlisted with the Empire because it gave me the power to do what was necessary.
You should investigate all three of them.
Flying ties is more dangerous than chasing crooks. Every time I fly out of this hangar, I know it could be my last. But I come back.
Oh, I know where I'm gonna stop for a night. This is a rule of three cliche. I don't want to go out there right now.
I've heard pilots question our Empire. They wonder if our methods were right. But they always forget one thing. The simple fact is this. We have the power, so we have determined what is right. When you're out there, never forget that you get to decide who lives and who dies. You've earned.
I didn't even know there was a Summer Games fucking event.
The captain is waiting.
For what?
For Overwatch.
Oh yeah, it's every year, bro.
Yeah, I just didn't know it was
Imperial Zalex reporting for duty.
ongoing and it started.
Pew 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 pew.
For fuck's sake, end it. Super chatted $1.
Pew 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 pew. Zalex, stop making pew pew noises and get back to the briefing mission. Okay.
I'll make fucking horny noises if I want.
We've done it. The Vanguard Squadron backed into a corner.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow. I am tired.
All right. Get yourself some rest. I think we're actually near the end of this campaign.
Get them all.
See you later, sexy overseas bros.
Later, Alex.
Bye, that bro. Wow.
But he's wrong. They're not going to take the bait. Titan Squadron will focus on
Matahi.
the Star Hawk. Admiral Sloan is counting on it.
That mace skin is not that great. I'm glad I can see a little bit of butt action, but I ain't.
That is not a family-friendly skin at all.
Why are you supporting Blizzard? Get that shit out of here.
Wow, I should stop supporting Blizzard because a bunch of people may or may not have gotten sexually assaulted and there's a civil suit.
Sounds like some
Is
Me
that when
Too
I
shit
should
to
have
me.
stopped fucking supporting?
But, you know, sounds like some Me Too shit to me, but I could be wrong.
This is it, Titan Squadron.
God dang it, what the hell did Zalex just post?
Cause Alex, not Josh, Angel, think about it for a second. Why now, after all this time, are these people all of a sudden complaining and offended about bad working situations that a company gets into for how many? It's like those women who came out of nowhere 30 years later and decided to say, oh, by the way, Bill Cosby drugged and raped us.
Actually, in this particular instance, it's not everybody all of a sudden. It's actually been a ongoing investigation.
Yeah, this has been an ongoing problem.
An investigation, not a problem. Because the point is that while there's an investigation, until something is proven,
well, an investigation
within a
doesn't,
criminal
but
or
an
civil court, it's just an
yeah,
accusation.
but and exactly, an investigation is not proof though. It's not proof that oh they did it. It's just a bunch of people say, oh by the way, these men are sexually harassing us, and they're looking. That doesn't mean that they did. It's just they made allegations and they're looking into it. They probably might have. Who knows? I mean, it's not the first time that there have been situations like this in workplaces, especially big corporate buildings and companies and whatnot. So I would be surprised. But everyone's fucking already trying to throw the entire company under the bus as if everyone knows for a fact that it happened. Like again said, right now it's just allegations. It's people looking into it. There's no proof right now that it actually has happened.
This is what happens when you let the Zales do whatever they want. Red bitch cheers. What the fuck are Zales, Alex?
Oh, I am lagging bad. Probably not a good idea to play on Wi-Fi.
Once in the heart of Imperial power, you can guide it. From there,
Especially Roadhog of all characters.
even the foundations of a new Senate. Now all we have to do is win. Oh, don't worry. I'm not losing sight of what we must do. But this is about more than ending a war.
Some of my friends call me Zale. Well, I guess you're Zale now.
That is what I'm fighting for. Whatever you're fighting for, remember it today.
Oh, he's doing that final section. That final section is a bit of a bitch. So, have you seen the big twist of the game? The main reason why people really...
Whether either of us who have never played the game has seen the big twist. No.
I mean, you are watching the restream, so...
No.
I've seen the big twist, Angel, and I don't give a fuck. The game is so just half listening to what is going on in PSV things has gotten me so disinterested. I give no fucks because that story is so fucking dragged on and unnecessarily long that I don't give a fuck. I don't care anymore. I'm tired of barely watching it, let alone actually fucking watching it. It's irritating. How do people stomach playing this shit? Story. It's a story that's written to literally refuse to end by having the characters talk in literal circles. It's like trying to listen to DSP talk for 8 hours straight. The man just fucking keeps regurgitating the same talking points over and over. Like literally the same talking points. Like I have watched these Flash trials, and they all devolve into the same bullshit, the same monotonous crap of regurgitating the same talking points of the trial, literally over and over, even after laying down the facts.
And didn't even say he was watching the restream. Wow.
I said no. It's why I said no.
I was reading.
No.
I was reading Zalex's fucking comment.
Even after
even
after they lay down the facts, even after they've proven who it was, the characters again are written to talk in circles, again to keep the characters in the game second guessing their decisions, so that you keep talking, you keep discussing the same facts and talking points over and over and over and over for like 45 minutes to an hour or more until the writers finally decide to fucking end it and allow Monokuma to execute the fucking guilty party. And the end of this game is literally one dragged out fucking cutscene of them of the whole twist of the game being regurgitated several times over and over again. We fucking get it. We fucking get it, game. It's a fucking lie. Everyone, it's a talk show. It's a game. We fucking get it. We get it. I got it 2 hours ago. End the fucking game. Like I'm sitting here listening to this shit, and the characters literally spent 2 hours doubting each other and doubting the facts and doubting everything that they
I'll read the
discovered.
other comment. Angel tell.
But no matter. Our focus is the Starhawk.
And you're way too horny.
Doubting. It's irritating. And I honestly, like I said, I've got this, wow, like this, like look at this. The killing game will continue forever. This bitch has been saying this line for like 40 minutes. Literally regurgitating the same shit for like an hour about how the killing game is never gonna end. I fucking get it, game. I fucking get it. Okay, the Danganronpa killing game is gonna keep going. I fucking get it. How many times do you hammer it into my fucking head?
Nah, you see why people don't really like V3 that much. Now say something weird so Ann can clip it. Pickles. There we go.
Titan Squadron is ready. On your order, Captain.
I come to expect nothing less. The Starhawk is straight ahead, but you will have to cut through the Republic fleet to reach it. Overseer to Imperial Raider.
1 a.m. 1 a.m. They still play it here. This is why. I don't know if the other Danganronpa games were like this, but these, like these Clash Trials are horrible. And they drag on for so long that they actually have to have breaks. Like the Clash Trials literally go on for so fucking long that they actually have to have breaks in the trials so that the player can do something different and not fucking want to slit their throats.
Poised to deliver the Empire's vengeance.
And your leader, when you're finished there, come join us.
Apple dies today.
Destroy all fighters. They persisted.
The Starhawk and Apple Squadron, all in one place.
All those targets spoiled for choice.
Damn right. After you. We have to clear those fighters.
Dun, 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 dun.
Fighter on your rear. Good shooting. Take them down. Titan, engage that target.
Phil has sent solemn files to Banworld. He's never playing that. Visual novels are usually around 5 to 10 hours long, depending on how fast a reader you are. Well, Danganronpa's a bit different. It's a visual novel hybrid of sorts.
Wait, visual novels are how long? Who said this?
Zalex said they're 5 to 10 hours, depending on how fast you read them.
They, okay, define they.
Zalex said in the yeah, they said visual novels usually take 5 to 10 hours depending on how how fast you read it. I don't get what you're not getting here.
Visual novels are around 5 to 10 hours. This is indicating that, in general, a visual novel length is 5 to 10 hours. That is an incorrect statement.
I mean, that's what he said.
I understand. When I asked you to clarify, it's because the way you were stating it, it sounded as if it's being a statement of Danganronpa games are usually 5 to 10 hours.
Oh no, Danganronpa games, those are usually like...
Yeah, see, that's why I asked for the clarification.
Danganronpa is... Those games usually last around like 20 or 30 hours depending on how...
I know how it's set up, I know how it's structured. I can tell what kind of game it is.
Nobody tell them it has post-game.
I think once Phil finishes the game, even if someone does tell him there's post-game, he's probably not going to do a club.
We're done.
Yeah, Martyr said it. Yeah, Martyr said it, not Zalex. Good. Yeah, great job covering your butt, Zalex.
Because there are several visual novels that I've played that are just regular reading visual novels that have lasted upwards of like 30, 40 hours. Some with heavy narratives have lasted upwards of 50 hours. It all depends on the game. Think how long it takes to complete the Fate Stay Night visual novel. All of its routes. Hell, just imagine how long it takes to complete its longest route. I'm gonna go ahead and dip for now as well. I gotta...
Alright, Ed.
I don't know whether or not our family coming over this weekend or not, so... But I'll,
See you tomorrow.
I'll see you guys, and... Yeah, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Okay. Alright, Ann, see you around. Good to have you on here. See that Ann fellow speaking facts. Well, that Ann fellow is no longer here.
That's why I called in ships from the WoomyCid sector. And here they are.
Corvette is destroyed.
And they thought we might surrender.
Commander James, we have Imperial reinforcements incoming to our location. You've got this, Andrew. They're desperate. Titan leader to Captain Carroll. We've wiped out most of the enemy capital
Okay. Oh.
Make your way to the Meridian missile. End the Starhawk.
Aw, they had to kill Kibo too.
Yeah.
Bye, robot man.
Use your boost thrusters if you need to, but remember, the tight space will make that tricky. Don't forget to give yourself room to decelerate.
Commander, the Titan starfighter just breached the Starhawk's hull. They're inside. Copy, Endo leader. Teresa, what are you up to?
I'm finishing what I began at Nadiri.
I had no idea it was actually I believe you. Right?
Patriarchy dropped another $30.
Use your boost thrusters if you have to.
I think I like. I don't think I like.
Titan 3, throttle down. I'm reading strange gravity effects inside that core.
You should be close to the core's emitters. Zero in and fire. Stay away from the center. Try to ride the flow around the outside.
Reading a spike in the core. Keep going. Half the emitters are offline. Just a little more.
Come on. Bam.
Yes, core is. Wait, my calculations show the core is about to release a gravity burst.
Titan 3. That burst will fire you out of the core like a blaster bolt. Center yourself with the entrance. You can ride the shockwave out. It might be tricky. Relax. Stay nimble. And steer clear of the walls.
You are.
Steer carefully. The gravity fluctuations might knock you off course. Titan 3. Brace yourself.
Well, here goes nothing. Oops. Oops.
Zero in and fire. Stay away from the center.
Reading a spike in the core. Keep going. Half the emitters are offline.
Hold on. Oh, that's cool. Booty Warriors buying some ads for his channel. Is it true? Hey Tom, is it true that rats in the subway are as big as alligators over there?
Steer carefully.
No.
The gravity fluctuations might knock you off course. Titan 3, brace yourself.
I mean, the rats can be pretty big, but that's not a big problem.
God damn it! I couldn't even fucking see. God damn it!
Should be close to the core's emitters. Zero in and fire. Stay away from the center.
Reading a spike in the core. Keep going. Half the emitters are offline. Just a little more. Yes, core is. Wait. Calculations show the core is about to release a gravity burst.
Titan 3, that burst will fire you out of the core like a blaster bolt. Center yourself with the entrance. You can ride the shockwave out. It might be tricky. Relax, stay nimble, and steer clear of the walls.
Gravity burst incoming.
Steer carefully. The gravity fluctuations might knock you off course. Titan 3, brace yourself.
Oops.
You should be close to the core's emitters. Zero in and fire.
It is like so.
Stay away from the center.
Reading a spike in the core. Keep going. Half the emitters are offline. Just a little more. Yes, core is. Wait. Calculations show.
Don't you dare go groping Rebs, Alex. This is all your fault anyway.
Burst will fire you out of the core like a blaster bolt. Center yourself with the entrance. You can ride the shockwave out. It might be tricky. Relax, stay nimble, and steer clear of the walls.
Gravity burst incoming.
Steer carefully. The gravity fluctuations might knock you off course. Titan 3, brace yourself. You should be close to the core's emitters. Zero in and fire.
Reading a spike in the core. Keep going. Half the emitters are offline. Just a little more. Yes, core is. Wait. Calculations show the core is about to release a gravity burst.
Titan 3, that burst will fire you out of the core like a blaster bolt.
No, you can't grope Tom.
The entrance. You can ride the shockwave out. It might be tricky. Relax, stay nimble, and steer clear of the walls.
Gravity burst incoming.
Steer carefully. The gravity fluctuations might knock you off course. Titan 3, brace yourself.
You can't grope them because I say so.
You should be close to the core's emitters. Zero in and fire. Stay away from the center.
Reading a spike in the core. Keep going.
Come on.
Titan 3, brace yourself. Should be close to the core. Zero in and fire. Stay away from the center.
Reading a spike in the core. Keep going. Half the emitters are offline. Just a little more. Yes, core is... Wait. Calculations show the core is about to release a gravity burst.
Titan 3, that burst will fire you out of the core like a blaster bolt. Center yourself with the entrance. You can ride the shockwave out. It might be tricky. Relax, stay nimble, and steer clear of the walls.
Gravity burst incoming.
Steer carefully. The gravity fluctuations might knock you off course. Titan 3, brace yourself. Titan 3.
God damn it.
Should be close to the core's emitters. Zero in and fire. Stay away from...
Reading a spike in the core. Keep going. Half the emitters are offline. Just a little more. Yes, core is... Wait. Calculations show the core is about to release a gravity burst.
Titan 3, that burst will fire you out of the core like a blaster bolt. Center yourself with the entrance. You can ride the shockwave out. It might be tricky. Relax, stay nimble, and steer clear of the walls.
Gravity burst incoming.
Steer carefully. The gravity fluctuations might knock you off course. Titan 3, brace yourself.
God damn it.
Should be close to the core's emitters. Zero in
Yeah.
and fire.
Also, you're not allowed to grow Tom because he wouldn't want it like that.
Half the emitters are offline. Just a little more. Yes, core is... Wait. Calculations show the core is about to release a gravity burst.
Titan 3, that burst will fire you out of the core like a blaster bolt. Center yourself with the entrance. You can ride the shockwave out. It might be tricky. Relax, stay nimble, and steer clear of the walls.
I don't think he's asleep.
Steer carefully. The gravity fluctuations might knock you off course. Titan 3, brace yourself. Should be close to the core's emitters. Zero in and fire.
Reading a spike in the core. Keep going.
play Street Fighter 2 forever. That's what, like, oh man. Oh god.
And how do I turn that off?
Center yourself with the entrance. Ride the shockwave out. It might be tricky. Relax. Stay nimble and steer clear of the walls. Steer carefully. The gravity fluctuations might knock you off course. Titan 3, brace yourself. You should be close to the core's emitters. Zero in and fire. Stay away from the center. Reaching a spike at the core. Keep going.
Oh, good. You're good. Blaster Master 03.
So did he give it a score yet, or?
Bro, I don't fucking care. I'm not paying attention to half the shit he's saying. I don't think he's scoring it. He's just talking about his God, blah blah blah. There could be another one. Don't fucking care. The playthrough of this game has become actual white noise to me. I don't give a fuck what it's like.
Rude.
You care so much about what he said, you just fucking spend it for yourself. This game is fucking awful.
There we go.
I don't know how anyone has the fucking the fortitude to stomach playing this fucking this dribble. I don't know who the fuck wrote this crap. They ought to be fucking castrated.
Maybe actually play it and find out, you dipshit.
I'd rather not. The story's horrible.
Then stop bitching.
Nah, I'm good, Sam. I'm gonna bitch all I want. I've experienced these games with somebody else, and even with just these shitty fucking playthrough of it, I see the bad writing for myself, and I see the shitty fucking the horrible just writing points or writing tactics that are used that were used in this game. Like every class style is pretty much like not devolved, but we're basically the same shit of like they talk about the case, you know, what they know about the murder, you know, they try to surmise, you know, the murder weapon, the motive of the killer, blah blah blah. Then you know, and just talking about that stuff, like sends them into a fucking talking circle for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes of them just literally repeating the same shit, and then they finally figure out, okay, this is all right. Well, you know you did it, and here's the proof of why you did it. Oh, but was it really me? Oh no, yes it was. Here's the proof. Well, how do you know? And then they'll have like 500 different mini games of you fucking doing whatever it is to fucking, you know, counterpoint and counter argument, whatever the person, and like literally, they'll repeat themselves over and over and over again. Oh, but this. Oh, but I don't know. What was me? Did I really change this? I don't know. Did I really do it? Yes, you did. Here's, and it's like, okay, game. We figured it out. We solved the case. We found the murderer. This is why they did it, and this is how they did it. Can we end the clash out now? No, we gotta argue about who's the actual killer for another 30 minutes. Okay. And literally every single slash trial is like that. They'll find out someone will die, they'll collect their evidence, they'll discuss the evidence, they'll work on deducing who did it, they'll find out who did it, and then they'll spend an hour plus or so talking in circles about if the person really did it and is it really them or blah. And it was just the same shit. I mean, it was just like this dialogue loop that would just drag the clash trials out longer than it needs to be. And then the end of the game.
You don't understand, man. Go be a boomer elsewhere.
Go be a boomer elsewhere? No, you can go fuck yourself. I don't respect the fucking game that fucking does dumb shit like that. Where you literally the characters. Dude, I'm sitting here listening to this shit, and the characters in the end of the game literally have said the same shit over and over and over again. Oh, it's all lies? Is it really all lies? It's all fiction. Is it all lies? Who am I really? Did I really say that? Oh no, it's all fiction. Is it all lies really? Oh no, it's really, oh no, what do we do? Oh no, killing me, oh we gotta answer. But it's all lies. What do we do? It just didn't stop. It was that for like 2 hours.
You weren't even paying attention half of the time, so...
Oh, I paid enough attention, bro. Trust me. It was ridiculous.
Sure you did.
No, I paid enough attention.
I'm pressing Massive X to doubt.
You can press whatever X you want, bitch. I paid enough attention to it. I gave shit. The story is shit. The writing is shit. And God bless anyone with the fucking the patience to play that shit.
That's ironic coming from a guy that likes Zack Snyder films.
Well, no. See, the difference between a Zack Snyder movie and the story of Danganronpa V3 is that at least, you know, it ends. It gets to the point.
I mean,
Danganronpa, like I can't judge 1 and 2 because I haven't seen them, so I can't say about anything about the quality of those games. But V3 is fucking garbage. It's just like judging by my own personal taste in terms of how I like storytelling. Like, okay. It's like if you're playing a JRPG, and okay, here's an example. It's like Final Fantasy VII. Let's use Final Fantasy VII as an example. And you get up to the part where Cloud is wrestling with the thought that he's nothing but a clone, a copy of Sephiroth, and that he's not a real person. And he's stuck in this, like, depression loop because of the whole Mako poisoning and whatnot. And you go into his mind as Tifa to help him put himself together. Now imagine that part of the game on loop for 45 minutes to an hour of you just revisiting Cloud's fucking inner struggles of who he feels he is, and like you get to the end, right, and you're about to get Cloud together, but instead of you actually putting him back together, Cloud starts doubting himself again, and then you're back at the beginning of the whole sequence, and then you do it over again.
Yeah, give it enough time, they'll do it in the remake.
That's Danganronpa. That's Danganronpa V3. They get the story gets to the point where they get to their conclusion, but instead of actually concluding that part of the story, they intend question everything, and then all dialogue that was built up to that point falls apart, and it starts all over again. That shit drives me mad. Because I'm sitting here, I'm listening to this shit, and like, but you just talked about these points. You already talked about this. It was like the part when fucking when Kaito and fucking Kokichi killed each other or whatever, and then they literally spent that entire part. That entire segment of when the fucking Exciser showed up, and it was fucking mimicking fucking Kokichi's voice and mimicking Kaito's voice, and that segment alone dragged on longer than it should have. Because okay, we get it, we fucking get a game, alright? Can we move the fuck on to the next thing, please?
I just wanted to say, I know we haven't flown together very long, but if I'm being honest,
That's pretty much Danganronpa V3 that fuck with that stuff, and that's why I fuck with it.
This game is pretty cool in VR, Zalex.
Again, Danganronpa 1 and 2 are probably better. I haven't seen Danganronpa 1 and 2, so I can't judge them and how they are. But for what I've seen in V3, yeah,
Okay. General Syndulla is waiting for us in the
no,
briefing room.
I think I'll pass on playing it. And again, and that's not all visual novels. Because again, I've seen some visual novels that actually are pretty good. Again, AI Somnium Files is actually pretty good. I watched someone play that shit from beginning to end. It was actually really interesting. The story didn't fucking beat you over the fucking head.
But we're cornered. You and Vanguard have held back the Imperials, but we must get those civilian engineers
So
out.
visual novels, I've seen some fun visual novels. I'll give up a V3 is fucking not one of them.
An inspiration even. That's the courage I need right now. Let's get you and the others briefed. There isn't much time.
Hell, I love games with a lot of dialogue. Fucking The Witcher. Even though I never finished The Witcher 3 for my own ADHD reasons. I love the fucking dialogue in that game. All the characters, all the side quests that had like their own little mini stories and shit. Like, I like that shit. It made the world feel alive. Like you're actually participating in something. Yeah, the game also didn't insult your intelligence either.
How? The ship's tractor beams firing uncontrollably as it overloads.
Zalex says the Somnium Files is made by the same guy who does Danganronpa.
I mean, that's fine. But again, like I said, AI Somnium Files was one of the visual novels I've seen that actually was entertaining to watch. Danganronpa V3 was not again not one of them. I was not enjoying watching that game.
So long as we survive, so does Project Starhawk.
And to be fair, also, what's this? Oh, this is the new. I'm also not one of those people that judges my opinions of games based on still playthrough. Like, Phil has played a bunch of other games. Like Ghost of Tsushima. I love Ghost of Tsushima. I didn't judge my opinion on the game based on PS2 playthrough. More about that game. But I like the game. It's a fun game. It's a cool game. But like Danganronpa V3, nah, fam. That game. Like, if I ever actually play a visual novel, that's definitely gonna be one of them. That's definitely that's gonna be a hard pass for me, fam. But again, I mean, I can, like Zalex said, like the same dudes that made V3 made that game. I mean, you know, every company is gonna make not every game that a company's gonna make is gonna be, you know, an amazing game. You know, there are some games they're gonna make some good games, they're gonna make some bad games. You know, Capcom's made a lot of really good games. They made some bad games too. Every company is gonna have their stinkers. Every company has their stinkers.
Okay, off we go. Oh, dear Jesus. I have my fucking window open. Why is it not cooling down? Jeez. I gotta crack my fucking door open or some shit. Alright, final mission for the rebellion, and then we're done with the main story of this game.
General Syndulla to Imperial forces. Withdraw or be destroyed. We're in the fire now. Time to end this. For the boss. One hell of a place to fight. I've never seen anything like it.
The 100% is so worth it. There, I read your comment, Jesus.
What?
Nothing, Zalex.
Zalex is Jesus?
Yes, Zalex is now Jesus. Praise be thy name.
That makes sense, too.
Time to assault the Star Destroyer.
That's it, that's it.
Take out the Star Destroyer's shield generators. That'll give you a clear shot at the systems.
If we know they're installing in all power systems, it'll give all the ships a better chance.
You're in the clear. I see him right behind us.
We got it sealed. We got their shield generator.
The Star Destroyer's functioning at 75%.
Take down those turbo lasers.
Antenna.
Okay, they missed their chance. Eliminate that Star
But
Destroyer.
yeah, Alex, I apologize if you like Interrupt the V3, but may God have mercy on anyone who plays that.
I am not Zalex.
I'm not talking to you, you fucking goddamn. I'm talking to Alex, you shouldn't have followed me again, chat.
Just like that, huh? Eliminate that Star Destroyer.
I know you're not Alex, you fucking butthead.
Its shields are too strong. We've got to fly under them and hit the volcanoes.
But he is listening. So.
Take out the Star Destroyer's shield generators. That'll give you a clear shot at its systems.
If we knock out its targeting or power systems, it'll give all the ships a better chance.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, fuck. New World. Isn't that game made by Amazon that was getting a lot of shit?
I don't know.
That Amazon MMO.
Ardo confirms what you are.
Commander is gone.
I'm so sick and tired of Genshin Impact. A lot of people still play this game.
Thanks to your work, but now so Ardo says if we crack how Vanguard Squadron corvettes will defend us when the star is risky.
But yeah, if you're playing this game with VR, it's pretty cool.
You'll need to be flying your best for this one. X-wing, Y-wing, U-wing, A-wing.
I know Zalex played an Iron Man game a little bit. I don't think he's played it for a while though.
What you looking for?
He played that Iron Man VR game.
Ah, you're looking for a custom job. I have a friend who also played that Iron Man VR game too. Hey Zalex, if you're still listening, you should totally play Resident Evil 7 VR.
Yeah, play Resident Evil 7 VR. But yeah, as of right now, I highly recommend this game. But I only recommend it if you're a fan of Star Wars and you always wanted to fly an X-wing.
Oh, I did play Phoenix, right? That game was actually fun. See, yeah, okay, Phoenix, right? A good example about the whole, court case trial thing and whatnot. See, that game handled it very well too. You had your case, you had your facts, you had your evidence. You examine the evidence, the case, the suspects, and blah blah blah. Even okay, Phoenix Wright also kind of did the same thing with the whole repeating, talking points and repeating information and whatnot during the trials. But when it happened though, it was so brief and so instant that the game was still able, the trial was still able to advance beyond that brief moment of, well, okay, we have this new bit of information that the witness feel, they changed their fucking statement, and now they're saying this shit. Now we're gonna analyze this statement. The cases didn't drag on to the point where the characters were talking literal circles for like an hour straight. The cases were actually, they got to the point. You know what I'm saying? And that was why Phoenix Wright, for instance, in my opinion, was able to retain my attention because it was, even though the games weren't terribly, even though the game wasn't terribly difficult, the cases, the pseudo kind of court case, vibe that the game gave you, it was enough to keep, my attention because you pretend to be a big hotshot lawyer. And you're actually analyzing evidence and trying to figure out, if this person's lying, and if they are lying, how are they lying, what are they lying about. It's kind of like playing LA Noire when you're interviewing witnessing suspects or whatever, and you have to sit there and analyze their body language and whatnot. You gotta, and every time you ask them a question, you gotta see how they react. And you gotta be like, are they lying to me? You know, what's that shrug that they do? Are they hiding something? How do I respond to that? You know, like that. That's interesting. That moves on. That carries on. Like, that gets to the point. Acting, fucking. That's how you do it. That's a court case scenario. Right? Like, okay, like I don't way more animated. Phoenix writers. Yo, they got to the point. Like, it's just like my comparison of this game, the whole court case thing in this game, and then that game. The writing of Phoenix Wright, it got to the point and moved on to the next one. You know what I'm saying? Like, it didn't drag on one point and then beat it into the ground, and then talk about it some more, beat it into the ground again, and then move on.
Hey, I knew I liked you.
Speaking of which, I gotta play the other two series. I know I played the first one. I didn't play it. I did like that game though. It was kind of fun to play. It was also interesting to see. Okay, I never knew Phoenix Wright. I played like Ultimate Marvel Squadrons 3. I thought he was in the game. The Mia character. Like, I didn't know who the fuck that was. But then when I played the first game, I was like, oh, this is that character that tags along with him and throws the fucking protractors and shit. So it made me appreciate that a little bit more. Still don't like Phoenix Wright in that game at all. It was a little too weird for me. But I appreciate the whole dynamic more though. What we got? Yeah, I don't think I've ever done that.
To tow the Starhawk into the moon and take out every damn Imperial ship in range. Then count me in. Let's finish this together.
The lovely bunch of folks conduct there they are, standing in the moon. Bobby's first day of police.
Imperial bombers are heading straight for the Corvettes. And they're a stationary target. Vanguard, be ready.
We'll hold off the Imperials as long as we can.
Engines at full power.
How long is this gonna take?
Longer than I'd like. Be ready. Come on, hold together. You okay, Lyndon?
Okay to fly, but not to fight.
My little droid here can only fix so much.
We've got all the firepower we need. If you watch our backs, we'll handle the rest. You're safe now. Saved my life. Focus fire on that target.
Look sharp. More bombers coming in.
Light 'em up.
You got him good.
Fire on my target.
Here I am. The enemy is attacking our corvettes.
Picture room. The dark room. It's the room many people who played Resident Evil 2 remake who've hidden that room many a times to hide from Mr. X. I know I did when I first played this game.
Let's give them some cover.
Another bomber wave. They're taking no chances.
How's the Starhawk doing, Ardo? We're getting there. Corvettes are taking heavy damage.
I'm not gonna. Oh boy. Oh crap. Distraction.
You survived inside the Starhawk. I don't know. And I was damn lucky. We're gonna lose the Corvettes. Protect those ships with everything you got. Damn. We've lost the Corvette. The other one's under heavy strain. Keep those bombers away.
Pika.
We hear you. It's now or never. That tractor beam almost shook me apart.
More bombers coming right at us.
Pika.
This plan is shot. Mission abort.
So Netflix wants to do a live action Pokemon show.
Neat.
Corvettes.
Oh, that's gonna show. Now Zalex can watch it and be creeped out by all the realistic looking Pokemon and Detective Pikachu.
I mean, if Detective Pikachu was halfway decent.
See, the problem, I don't know, man. Like, I have issues with anime being moved to live action. It's just like anime, they're ridiculous for a reason because they're cartoons, you know? And you can get away with the crazy shit that goes on in anime because it's cartoons. You do, when you take crazy shit like cartoons and you try to make it real life, it looks weird. Like, it's why a lot of anime to move to real to IRL movies, they don't turn out really well. It's like Walt Disney's fucking live action fucking shit. Those were fucking garbage too. The cartoons are cartoons for a reason. You know, so some things that make sense in a cartoon form. Okay, it's like Castlevania. Castlevania has been a 2D, side story game for like ages. And, naturally, obviously, the company wants to try to do something different with the IP, and I get it. you want to keep that, you want to keep the IP stuff, so just something different, like the 3D. But the problem though is that is that none of the 3D Castlevania games were really very good. And 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 before you blast me, I did like Legends God of War. It was still a pretty cool game, but it wasn't really very Castlevania. It had the vibe of Castlevania, but it just felt like another generic like hack and slash action game. Like it didn't really feel like it was actually a Castlevania game. It was like Castlevania in like name only. And like the start of that shit was like the PS2 Castlevania game. Like Lament of Innocence, I liked Lament of Innocence. It had a lot of really good music. But again, a lot of like Castlevania fans just weren't really too crazy about it. Like the 3D Castlevania games just was not received really well by the overall public fans of the game. The games that did receive very well were the 2D Castlevania. Because some games are just better, in the format that they're in. It's like Street Fighter. Remember, like Capcom gave a Rika, I think the name was, permission to make a Street Fighter game, with their characters and obviously their own characters, and the whole, the fighting EX, Street Fighter EX games, was happening, and they weren't really very good because like some games should just stay 2D. And Street Fighter was fucking one of them. Like making Street Fighter fucking 3D was awkward and just did not fit well. Some games should not be changed. Leave them the fucking way they are. Same thing with like Samurai Showdown. The Samurai Showdown 3D games were fucking horrible. They were horrible. And then what happened? They went back and made them 2D, or 2.5D, because the models. Same thing with like Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, Gears of Gear Surge. The models are 3D, but the game is on a 2D plane. So it's kind of 3D, but not really. Same thing with like anime, like animated movies, or video games. Sometimes, like some mediums, they don't translate very well to real life. It's the reason why Disney took the liberties that they did for a lot of like Marvel properties. Because some things in the comics wouldn't quite work too well in an actual live action movie. Like take for instance, Thanos' motivation to destroying half the galaxy, the universe, whatever. His original motivation in the comics was because he wanted to impress with death. The comics is whatever, it's some comics, it's silly, it's stupid, it can't be, it's good. But in a movie, if that was Thanos' whole MO, because he's trying to impress a woman, which is why, I was totally fine with the change that they made. The whole, he wanted to, balance out the universe because, there's too many people, overpopulation, civilizations were suffering because, too many people. So, I get that. That's cool. That's fine. That's an acceptable motivation for a villain. But the whole, I was just trying to impress this chick next door. Or like the outfit for some of the characters. Like Thor. Like some of Thor's outfits, like you gotta turn those things into actually realize the outfit. It's why Captain America's outfits will change so much with the movie. So like his outfit, I think his outfit in the first Avengers movie was pretty silly looking. Like, he was one of the only characters that he couldn't actually take serious. Which is why, in Age of Ultron, they do a different look in the whole Civil War or whatever. His outfit started to get a bit more realistic-ish. Like, obviously, superhero costumes in general are silly, it makes no sense. But, it's a movie. It's whatever. Like his costume got way better. Like the one he had at Winter Soldier, I liked a lot. With the fucking the white eagle, I guess it was, that crushed his chest. Whatever, that was a pretty cool costume. I like that one. And the ditching, and also ditching the towel, that was a pretty good idea too, because that wasn't working. That part of the outfit was not working. That was just really good. So it was like when they got rid of that, I went with the whole maskless cap. That was a way better. And Loki. I don't know if you know Loki's original outfit in the Marvel comics.
I know.
When the green and yellow leotard, can you imagine them actually making that?
Yeah, actually, they did. They brought it back in the Loki show.
Oh, did they?
Yes.
Oh dear gosh, I didn't know that.
I wouldn't bother with Loki. It's about as big as a waste of time as.
Yeah, I heard that. I've heard enough to not want to watch it, so it doesn't matter. Which is a shame too, 'cause I like Tom Hiddleston. I think, I like his portrayal of Loki. He's a good actor, and I like the way, I like how he delivers his lines with such cockiness and arrogance, and he just does it really, really well. And that's why it's a shame to not watch it, because I really do enjoy him in the role. Like Chris Hemsworth as Thor. I like Chris Hemsworth as Thor. I think he really, like when you hear Chris Hemsworth talking as Thor, you look at that guy, he's fucking Thor, man. You feel that vibe of Thor, you know? Same thing with fucking, Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man. He really does, give off that I am Iron Man vibe. You buy it, which is, yeah, no, the Loki show, yeah, I'm probably gonna actually watch it. It's good, because Tom, no fault for Tom Hiddleston. He fucking acts the fuck out of that role. But yeah, the casting, and that was definitely the one thing that Disney definitely did right in terms of the Marvel characters. That they really did do really good with the casting for the characters. They nailed the fucking casting, like 100%. Like, I don't think there was a single person they picked that I felt was just like didn't belong. It was like this is kind of weird. Because I know a lot of comic or just fans in general. Like when a lot of castings are made, a lot of people tend to. It happened a lot with a lot of DC. I remember like back in the day when what was that stuff? He directed fucking Batman Forever and Batman Robin. Oh, I can't remember. But anyway, that it was like when people found out, like Val Kilmer, like the Val Kilmer was casted as fucking Bruce Wayne Batman. Again, it's Val Kilmer. He's a good actor. He's alright. He's not bad. But like him as Bruce Wayne and Batman, like him and George Clooney, horrible choices. Did not work at all. Just not. Those were not their roles. They should have found somebody else. And unpopular opinion, don't shoot me, but I didn't think Christian Bale was a very good choice for Bruce Wayne Batman either. Like, he just didn't I watched the first one, and he just didn't I wasn't buying it. Like I wasn't buying the Batman side of him, and I definitely wasn't buying the Bruce Wayne because he just didn't he didn't look like he belonged in that role. Again, that's just me, my opinion. Obviously, a lot of people will definitely disagree with me, and that's cool. But my own personal opinion, see now, Michael Keaton, I definitely not so much Batman, but his Bruce Wayne. He's definitely a good Bruce Wayne. because he's got that broody kind of look to him. That Bruce Wayne kind of was known for, whatnot. Like he had that Bruce Wayne vibe. His Batman, well, I mean, action is definitely not Michael Keaton's forte. But he's a good actor. He's a fantastic actor. But I remember going back and looking into the whole him as Batman thing. I remember like the suit that he wore was like incredibly hard to move in. If I remember, it was like stiff as fuck. So that was unfortunate for him. But yeah, it's very hard, I think. And I think Batman's one of the harder characters, I think, to find a good, like a really good actor for, because you gotta find somebody that fits both sides of the character. You gotta be good as Batman, and you have to be good as Bruce Wayne. And like, honestly, I think, I mean, honestly, out of all of them, and I think Ben Affleck was probably the only one that actually found that medium of Batman and Bruce Wayne. I think he actually did a very good job in portraying both sides of the character. Same thing with fucking Henry Cavill and Superman Clark Kent. He fucking nailed fucking being Clark Kent. He fucking nailed Superman 100%. Gal Gadot, Wonder Woman, can't say too much because she wasn't Diana Prince too much. So you can't really.
And yet all these rocks look the same. I'm sorry. I'm listening to my pilots' freaking dialogue with each other. It's funny.
Oh, good. No. But yeah.
Yeah, I heard your conversation.
No, I know you did. But yeah, but that's I'm rambling, but that's just how I feel about like anime made into live action. It's weird. It's the reason why Dragon Ball will never work as a live action. Like it's too ridiculous of a show to actually fucking be taken seriously as a live action movie. And even like these really cool fan-made ones that were going on around YouTube that look pretty decent. Like even when I watch those, they just look so cheesy and stupid. Seeing real people do the crazy shit you see in Dragon Ball, it just it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Now again, it doesn't always 100% not work out. I think there are some animes that can still work as movies. The more like less ridiculous ones, like the more like sci-fi.
Yay, we did it.
Let's see, as Robotech. Robotech would work as an actual a live action movie.
Yay, we did it. We finished the Squadrons main story.
Mostly Gundam, maybe? Like a lot of the sci-fi ones would definitely work. But the really like fucking ridiculous out there, like hell, even Sailor Moon probably would work, because Power Rangers was a thing. But like, Sailor Moon probably might.
But I'd like to thank you all for joining me. This has been your Final Fantasy Lover 529. Signing out, and thank you for you all for joining me with Star Wars Squadrons. Say goodbye now, Tom.